Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. This is Brian Anderson. I'm here with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, our reporter, Allie LaForce. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers and the Orlando Magic. A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. We've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Towns in at the center position. Pass to Pippen. Knocked loose. Here's Martin. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Terry. Here's Brand. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And I'll tell you what, this is a guy who doesn't take a break at all on the boards.
Man, doing serious work. He likes being an anchor on the glass.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Now here's Martin. Pass to Olajuwon. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now Allen. And he buries his first look.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Martin up top. Releases. That one a little long.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Pass to Allen. They double team Allen. Out to Leonard. Back to Allen. Here's Archibald. And it's Martin with the rebound.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
The shot by Terry, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Archibald. Towns a screen on Martin. Here's Archibald. Sweet little floater. And it's all knotted up.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And here's Martin. Here's Olajuwon. Covered by Towns. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Towns. Here's Archibald. He got a piece of it. Here's Pippen. Now here's Martin. Here's Olajuwon. Here's Brand to the left wing. The three. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Now here's Leonard. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. The shot by Towns, no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Pippen. Back to Martin. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Cavaliers. And here's Leonard. Takes one from 10 feet. It's tipped. Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. That one drops for him.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Leonard. That one's wide left. And Orlando has possession. Pass to Martin. The three is up. Here's Brand. And it's Orlando with another.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
Cleveland calls timeout. Halliburton's checked in for Martin.
Substitution on the board.
The Cavs trailing. Leonard passes to Towns. Here's Floyd, defended by Halliburton. Looking to end the drought. Tipped. And the Magic pushing it up now. Pass to Terry. The jump hook. Leaps for it. And he recovers it. Here's Brand, covered by Towns. Halliburton, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Here's Floyd. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Baseline try. Got a hand on it. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Substitution on the board.
Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Halliburton. Out to the right wing. Here's Korver. The rebound by Mason. And here comes Cleveland. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Floyd. To halt the run. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Magic.
Yeah, I love the energy and aggressiveness I've seen from them on defense. They're really getting after it with all these blocks.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
And the free throw, no good. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Sharif Abdul-Rahim. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Pass to Mason. Here's Floyd, defended by Halliburton. With some arc. Here's Paxson. Over to the wing. And stolen by Williams. Here's Abdul-Rahim. Here's Korver. And the Magic again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Outside Hunter. The steal. Halliburton on the attack. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Here's Floyd. Pass to Verjao. It's stolen by Halliburton. .40 seconds left now in the first quarter. And the Cavs with possession, trailing by 10. Here's Floyd. There's a screen. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Twiggy Floyd. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And that's good as he hits both shots. So it's Orlando now. They're leading by 8. Inside.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Floyd. Fires from deep. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And so it's the Orlando Magic, ending the quarter up 10. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
And your Magic Youth Dance team.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, guys, what do you think about the Magic here in this one?
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Towns a screen on Martin. Outside Robinson. Let's go with a 3. Pure from 3-point range. Robinson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Orlando leading. Here's Olajuwon. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Sometimes with that much of a height advantage, resistance is futile.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Hakeem Olajuwon. At the line for 1.
Here's Archibald. And we played through the first minute here in the second. That one goes in. Allen's gotten his second bucket.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Here's Pippen. Pass to Olajuwon. Over Towns. It's hauled in by Robinson. Here's Archibald. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Leonard can't get it to go. Martin outside to the paint. Here's Brand. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Give him 8 points now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Cleveland calls timeout.
For the 407.
Pass to Allen. Here's Archibald. Back to Allen. Shot clock at 5. The 11-footer. It's deflected. From outside the arc. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Towns on a screen. Allen on the wing. Here's Archibald. Blocked! And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Pippen. Pass to Olajuwon. Here's Pippen from downtown. Gets the 3 to fall.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Robinson with it. Here's Towns. Pass to Archibald. Looking to end the run. It's hauled in by Brand. Here's Orlando. 18 points separating these teams. That's the biggest lead of the game. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Orlando, Kevin Martin. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Cleveland calls timeout.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Towns on a screen. Pass to Archibald. Now Robinson. Will it go? And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Now here's Martin. From the arc. Sinks it from distance. Martin's got 5 points in the quarter.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Leonard outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line.
Shooting for Cleveland, Kawhi Leonard, taking 2 shots.
Free throw drops for Leonard.
I think one thing you love about Kawhi Leonard, this guy never gets too high, never gets too low, but he is the ultimate competitor because he competes at the highest level regardless of the situation.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Pippen, 5 points in the game. Crafty move. The offensive rebound. And the shot goes in. 10 points for him.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Leonard passes to Towns. Here's Archibald. Towns, a screen on Martin. Here's Archibald. Is rebounded by Olajuwon.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Pass to Pippen. Here's Brand. Second shot opportunity. Shot's good by Olajuwon.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Here's Archibald. He's guarded by Martin. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Shooting for Cleveland, Nate Archibald. At the line for 2.
First free throw is good. So he gets them both. Now Halliburton. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Halliburton outside. They set the pick. Shoots from the right block. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Here's Mason. And counted from 12 feet.
Boy, that's as wide open as you're going to get. The defense needs to lock in and be better than that.
Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Crosses over. No good off the back of the rim. This Cavs squad is struggling. Here's Archibald. It's stolen by Halliburton. Down low. It's Williams, high post. Out left to the wing. And there's 1:38 left to play in the half. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton goes. Here's Abdur-Rahim. And that one's good. 6 points for him.
That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
Here's Mason. Pass to Archibald. That one doesn't drop. Halliburton with some nice D. The 11-footer. Here's Brand. Drops in the layup for 2.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Here's Archibald. After the basket by Orlando. Pass to Mason. Tipped away. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Abdul Rahim. To the wing, right side. Second chance effort. Good on the jump shot. And here are the Cavaliers now. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Archibald. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Nate Archibald, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Hunter. The 3. Knocks down the long J.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Halliburton outside. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Orlando Magic up 25 big ones as we head into the next period. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. We'll be right back with you shortly. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. And here are the Magic now. Here's Olajuwon. And give him another one. He's 6 of 8 and looking solid.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And for Cleveland, we've got Kawhi Leonard, and it's Towns in at the center position. Here's Archibald. Towns a screen on Martin. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by the Magic.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's the shot he typically makes.
And for Orlando. Tipped. Here's Olajuwon. Second half getting started. About a minute play. Deflected. And he's able to get it back. And yep, it's good. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
And that one's good. Brand. He's got 16.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
Pass to Towns. Going inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Wow, that is impressive mobility for a big man. Defenders have got to be aware of Karl Anthony on the drive.
Karl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Towns.
Guys, certainly I admire the basketball skill of Karl Anthony Towns, but I admire as much his willingness to play through adversity over the course of his career.
He's perfect from the line this time. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Pass to Pippen. It's tipped. Fast break, Cleveland. Shot by Leonard, no good. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Pippen. Leonard defending. Oh, solid D from Leonard. Into the third. 2 minutes in now. Allen, the pass to Robinson. Now here's Towns. Martin with the ball, and it's Leonard picking him up. Martin with the bucket. Martin's got 8 points.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course he makes good use of it.
Outside Robinson. Pass to Towns. 3 on 3. Here's Pippen. It's good. He's got 7.
Action on the break has fueled them tonight. They're winning the transition battle.
Well, this is their pace. This is exactly how they want to play. A little fast, a little loose.
Now here's Allen. Allen draws the double. And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. Here's Terry. Banked it in off the glass.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Now here's Allen. Pass to Archibald. Towns a screen on Martin. Archibald. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Here's Olajuwon. And some solid defense from Towns. Pass to Leonard. Outside Robinson. Here's Towns. And the layup is good off the glass. Towns has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, just tremendous persistence from Karl Anthony Towns. Even under duress, the ability to stay focused.
Here's Terry. 5 points in the game. Here's Olajuwon. Oh, a terrific shot on the turnaround.
Yeah, just late help on the defensive side. I mean, just another breakdown for them.
And I'll tell you, you look up at the scoreboard, that's correct. They have a big lead for a reason.
Pass to Towns. Here's Pippen. He has 7. Here's Terry. And here's Martin. Over Leonard. Now here's Martin. Clock at 6. Here's Terry. 3-pointer, no good. And here are the Cavaliers now. Pass to Towns. Goes back up. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket. Towns has got 8.
2 things there, guys, to get to that offensive rebound put back by Karl Anthony Towns. Instincts and positioning, both in play.
Here's Olajuwon. 15 points in the game. Here's Pippen. The shot, no good. Ooh, solid D from Leonard. To the inside. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Leonard. 5 points in the game.
While he is deliberate, Kawhi Leonard reads the defense and knows when and where to put a pass. That was beautifully done.
Now a timeout called by Orlando. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Halliburton with the ball. Six on the shot clock. Williams on the wing. The Magic need to put one up here from deep three-point range. Halliburton misses. Halliburton's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. To the middle. It's stolen by Halliburton. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter here. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Williams with it. Floyd pulls it in.
Orlando foul. Williams. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
We've got 1:28 left in the third. Here's Mason. Back to Hunter. 6 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Floyd. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Yeah, all game long, they had great energy, leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
And he makes a first. Good on both. 1:16 left in the third quarter. Pass to Abdur-Rahim. Now Halliburton. And there's the screen. Here's Korver. 4-3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
A lethal catch-and-shoot player who needs just a little sliver of space. Go ahead, Kyle Korver.
Here's Floyd, defended by Halliburton. Here's Varejao. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Pass to Korver. And here's Halliburton. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Here's Abdur-Rahim. Tries a 10-footer. No good. A bit long that time. And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Paxson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Floyd. Just 5 to shoot. Over Williams. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. We'll be back in a moment. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, this is exactly what you're looking for from your point guard. Survey the floor, serve it up on time and on target.
And as we head...
Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. We've got the Atlanta Hawks facing the Houston Rockets. A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. They've got Frazier. Boozer is out there with Hudson. Then it's Williams. And it's Thurman in at the 5 down low.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
O'Neal passes to Ellis. Outside Irving. Ellis down low. He's guarded by Williams. And Ellis the bucket on the assist by Irving.
And those assist numbers have always been there for Kyrie, spotting an open teammate that time.
Boozer a screen on Irving. Now the pass to Thurman. He can't hit that time. So Houston will take it the other way. Here's Dantley. He's covered by Hudson. Pass to Ellis. Outside Irving. Pocket 6. Back to Ellis. Here's Ewing. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. The Rockets shooting their first free throws of the game.
At the line for Houston, Patrick Ewing. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Ewing. Both free throws good from Ewing.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Stolen by O'Neal. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal.
Well, Kyrie Irving being unselfish there, making a nice play for his guys.
Williams against Ellis. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
So it's the Hawks now, following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Frazier scanning the floor, finding inside. Basket good.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
The Hawks shooting their first free throw this game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there. And one of the very best in our league at getting to the line. Walt Frazier just has that great change of pace and aggressive nature. Always playing, though, under control.
A nice shot by Irving.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Pass to Boozer. Boozer a screen on Ellis. Williams dishes to Boozer. Good. The nice assist for Williams.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
On the wing, Irving. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Frazier.
Love the aggressive play right there from Kyrie when he gets into the paint. Determined to score, but for sure get contact.
This is his first free throw of the game. And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Kyrie's such an unpredictable player in a lot of ways, but when he's on, there's few players in the league that can match up with his pure scoring ability.
That one is no good. The Hawks trailing. Puts one up from 19. They grab their own miss. And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. On the wing, Ellis. Back to Irving. Lets it go with a three. Cans it from downtown. Irving's got 6 points.
An overlooked part of his game. Irving's about a career 40% shooter from deep.
Williams kicks to Frazier. Boozer a screen on Irving. Here's Frazier. Sweet little floater. Frazier's got his second basket.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard him and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Ellis. Here's the floater. It's blocked.
I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
And looking at that replay again, just a big-time block right there.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's Ellis. The rebound by Thurman. The Hawks trail by 3. Williams scanning the floor. Not going to go that time. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Nate McMillan. This is a team that loves to run, and he really wants to see them do what they love. So transition ball should be the order of the day, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
First personal foul. Third team foul.
For Houston, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
Monte Ellis at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is Frazier. He has 5. Inside, here's Boozer, and the dunk by Boozer.
The peripheral vision, the decisive delivery, those are things you love about Frazier's artistry as a playmaker.
Ellis, the pass to Irving, back to Ellis. Pass to Ewing. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Williams with the ball. And no good that time. Good D by Ewing. Houston with a big group substitution here. Vucevic checked in for Ewing. Gibson comes in for Jermaine O'Neal. Hart, he's checked in for Ellis. And George Hills subbed in for Kyrie Irving. And so here is Houston. It's a 5-point game. Here's Hart. McKee with the defensive effort. Here's Brandon. And there's the pass to Adams. Good ball movement here by the Hawks. It's stolen by Vucevic. Hill looking it over. Pass to Dantley. Here's Gibson. Shot clock at 6. Outside Hill. Misses the 3. The Hawks trail by 5. Passes it to Brandon. Here's Hudson. Buries the long-range jumper.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Gibson following the 3 by Atlanta. Throws it up high. Throws the alley-oop. There's 1:38 left in the first. To the paint. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up at a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, you'd like to keep things a little more simple, and that was a play that didn't quite develop the way they wanted it.
And the Rockets making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Here's Brandon. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Pass to Nixon. Driving in. Adams' shot is good. And that'll tie this game up.
He wanted to shoot that ball, but you see your teammate wide open. Be a good teammate. Make the delivery.
There's the pass to Hart. Back to Johnson. Pass to Hill. Passes it to Hart. 4 on the clock. Here's Vucevic. And a miss there on the triple.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Nixon. McDaniel, the pass to Nixon. There's the dish to Adams. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Hawks lead by 2.
And they keep hammering away at them inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Hill, no good. McKee against Hart to the right side. Here's Brandon. Here's Adams. Vucevic with the block. At the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Hawks lead by 2. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about the Hawks here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
And it's Williams with the ball for Atlanta. Taj Gibson is out there with Jermaine O'Neal. Then there's Ewing. Then it's Johnson. And it's Irving at the shooting guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. Here's Nixon. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
Johnson outside. Boozer with the rebound. The Hawks leading by 4. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Gibson with the steal. Here's O'Neal. Oh, that's blocked. Here's Nixon. He's guarded by Johnson. Nixon, the pass to Boozer. And the layup is good. And it's a 6-point Hawks lead.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Outside Gibson. Right side Irving. That's good, and Ewing with the assist. Irving's got 9.
And it takes a bit of pressure off Kyrie when someone else creates for him.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Boozer against O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Williams passes to Nixon. Shot from 16. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Irving finds Johnson. Back to Irving. Ewing, a screen on Williams. Irving from long range. A rebound by Thurman. Atlanta leading by 3. Here's McDaniel. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Williams. It's hauled in by Ewing. Ewing's got 4 rebounds in this game. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Irving. Ewing, a screen on Williams. To the inside. Cuts off the pass. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. The pass to Nixon. Here's Thurman. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And Nate Thurman is the charter member of one of the NBA's most exclusive clubs. First player in league history to ever record a quadruple double. Very few guys have pulled that one off.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And so here is Houston, trailing by 4. Ellis surveying the D. Frazier against Irving. Atlanta with the rebound. Thurman's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Boozer. The Hawks working the ball around. Frazier dishes to Hudson. Fires, high post. Kept alive. And Boozer throws it down.
Yeah, you want to see Boozer hit the boards, utilizing that big, strong body there on the offensive glass.
And now the first timeout called here for the Rockets. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Passes to Dantley. Ellis outside. Ewing, a screen on Williams. Ellis, the pass to Ewing. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Hawks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
Well, one thing standing out right now is just how fearless everybody is in getting to the inside. They're taking advantage of any lane or angle they get to get after them.
The first free throw is good.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Atlanta. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Boozer. Let's go. Again, the Hawks good for 2.
Defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
The pass to Irving. Poked away. And now Williams running the floor all by himself. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Monte Ellis. The Hawks have made 2 of their previous 3 free throws in today's game.
For Atlanta, Gus Williams taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Second free throw, no good. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Shooting for Atlanta, Nate Thurman at the line for 2.
First one falls for him. And good on the second, so he makes them both. So it's the Rockets now. It's a 10-point game. Pass to Dantley. He kicks to Ewing. O'Neal trying to break free. Offensive rebound. Here's Atlanta. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Frazier. Feeds it to Boozer. And the basket is good. Boozer's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Irving can't get it to go. Irving's gone 3 of 8 shooting from the floor. Now Frazier, 5 points in the game. To the middle, here's Thurman, and there's the dunk to finish it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Ellis. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Ellis has got 6.
And not just a perimeter player. Ellis can use his strength to take you inside.
Passes it to Hudson. Screened by Boozer. Down low. Stolen by O'Neal. Here's Irving. A rebound by Thurman. Thurman's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Williams. Kicks it to Frazier. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
Timeout called the Rockets. Vucevic checked in for Houston. Hill comes in for Irving. And the Hawks making a change here. And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 14. To the paint. Here's Dantley. Boom, he jams it straight down.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Brandon, the pass to Hudson. They set the screen. And he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And that's the 7-foot difference for Vucevic. Tough defense, contact. It doesn't do enough to throw off his ability to make that shot.
Here's Hudson. He has 5. 20 feet out. Hill pulls it in.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Pass to Ellis. Hill with it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, sometimes that length that George Hill has can put the defense in a very peculiar spot. He was terrific that time drawing the foul.
The Rockets have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one is off.
Well, whether George Hill has started, which he's done a lot in his career, or come off the bench, he's a guy that you like in your rotation as a steadying force.
Looking at who's out there now for the Rockets. Gibson comes in for O'Neal, and it's Josh Hart in for Monte Ellis. And a switch here also for Atlanta. McKee's checked in for Hudson. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
And that's a rare missed opportunity from him. He'd been good as gold up until that point.
McKee against Vucevic. McKee the pass to Brandon. Takes a 3. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Right side Hill. Can't cash in from close range.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Back to the action in just a minute. With a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Carlos Boozer in this one.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And on the floor for Nate McMillan starting the second half. Williams is out there with Frazier. Then there's Hudson. Then there's Boozer. And it's Thurman in at the center. Williams. And he uses the glass on the layup. Williams has got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Hawks.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Irving's shot is good.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Frazier the pass to Thurman. Frazier against Irving. Stolen by O'Neal.
Hawks foul. Nick Thurman. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Williams against Ellis. The pass to Irving.
Hawks foul. Walt Frazier. Third personal foul. Second team foul.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Ewing trying to get open. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Ellis.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Here's Frazier. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Free throw good. Frazier. Rockets trail by 15. And here is Ellis. 8 points for him. Bentley the pass to O'Neal. Over Boozer. Here's Ewing. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And Ewing with that size really creates a tough matchup, especially when he's attacking the offensive board.
3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
For Houston, Patrick Ewing. One shot.
That's good from Ewing. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Frazier against Irving. Frazier kicks to Hudson. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. Frazier's got 5 assists in the game.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Now here's Williams, following the miss by Monte Ellis. Frazier the pass to Boozer. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. And the dunk by Boozer.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Outside Irving. Inside, Ewing. A rebound by Thurman. The Hawks leading by 16. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Boozer against O'Neal. Here's Frazier. That 3 off the mark. And here are the Rockets now. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Ellis the pass to Irving. Over Williams. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Ellis. Ellis has got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Boozer. Over O'Neal. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Pass to Dantley. Powered down with both hands.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Screened by Boucher. He takes it in. Frazier the pass to Thurman. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, the defender all over it.
He's gone 3 for 4 from the line.
For Atlanta, Nate Thurman, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. For the Rockets, Vucevic checked in for Ewing, and it's Johnson in for Kyrie Irving. That one misses. Rockets trail by 12. Now here's Ellis. 8 points for him. Johnson left side. With the teardrop. 5 on the clock. And it's Monte Ellis with the finish.
And that shifty nature of Johnson's game really helps him out. An effective combo guard who does a nice job of sharing the ball.
Nixon, the pass to Hudson. Lets it go from 14. That one drops for him. Hudson's got 9. And so Ellis will bring it up for Houston. A 12-point game. Johnson finds Ellis. No good. Shot missing. So the Hawks will take it the other way. Here's Nixon. Here's Hudson. There's a good screen. A 3-pointer off the mark. Ellis against Williams. Johnson down low. Passes to Dantley. Now here's Ellis. Over Williams. Ellis can't get that one to fall either. The Hawks leading by 12. Here's Nixon. Offline with his 3. Nixon's gone 1 of 3 on the night. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Here's McDaniel. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Nixon. Dishes it to Williams. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And the Hawks lead by 14.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now a timeout called by Houston. Vucevic finds Hill. 1:53 left in the third. Vucevic setting the pick for Hill. And Adams sends it back. Here's McDaniel, defended by Gibson. And the pass to Adams. And here is McKee. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Vucevic. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Atlanta?
I like this throwback approach they're taking, looking to score high percentage shots in the paint. And so far, it's working.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
The free throw drops for McKee. And McKee drops them both.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Pass to Hart. 1:22 left to play here in the third. Driving to the basket. Can they get it? And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
I commend the physical play of Taj Gibson. He brings that every night. When he's shooting, he's skilled at drawing contact.
Rockets have converted 7 of 11 free throw attempts up to this point in the game. And the first one drops.
So easy to respect Taj Gibson and the way he goes about his business. A strong leader on and off the floor.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. The Hawks leading by 15. Here's Brandon into the lane, and the layup's good off the glass. Brandon's got 5 now. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Houston Rockets. It's Hart on the wing. Pass to Vucevic. It's Hill on the wing. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Kicks it out to Gibson. Shot clock at 5. Vucevic. That one wide left. Vucevic has gone 1 of 3 from the field here. Here's McDaniel. No good on that one. And the Rockets take it the other way. There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. And then Johnson with the dunk.
George Hill recognizing when his man was open, an effective pass that time.
Pass to McKee. Here's the screen. High post shot. And he connects with the jumper. McKee's got 4 points this quarter.
And yeah, he's not messing around. He wants no part of a comeback in this one.
Well, he's grabbed a tee and a blanket because he's putting this one to bed.
And Gibson kicks to Hart from deep. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points in the paint has made all the difference in this one. Back right after this. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Rockets trail by 17. Irving is out there with Ellis. Then there's Jermaine O'Neal. Then there's Ewing. And it's Dantley in at the small forward. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Now O'Neal. Following the three-point attempt by Kyrie Irving.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
There's the pass to Hudson. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Ewing's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Irving against Frazier. Irving can't hit. The Hawks leading by 15. Frazier with it. Left side Adams. Stolen by O'Neal. Frazier against Irving. And then Ewing with the jam.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Here's Boozer. The Rockets making the shot. He dishes it to Williams. Over Ellis. Shot's good by Williams. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yep, you can do all the stretching and all the strength training, eat right, train right, but at the end of the day, it's pretty random.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Ellis, the pass to Irving. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Kyrie, certainly one of the craftiest players in the league with the ball in his hands. Just a nightmare to defend, especially in space.
At the line for 2.
Free throw, good, Irving. Both free throws good for Irving. Just about 1.5 minutes gone by here in the fourth. A crossover and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
First team foul. At the line for the Hawks. Walt Frazier at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Frazier drops them both. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Rockets. On the wing, Ellis. 6 to shoot. Tipped away. Jacks up a 3. Excellent D there from Williams. Atlanta leading by 15. Hudson the pass to Williams. Great defense that time from Ellis. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Well-placed alley-oop pass into the layup.
Oh, and just a soft touch on both ends of that pretty alley-oop.
I got to say, when he threw the pass, I didn't know where it was going. Here's Thurman.
Yeah, easy call.
Vucevic checked in for Ewing.
At the line for the Hawks, Nate Thurman. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
And maybe he's starting to find his form at the line. He certainly had his share of chances.
Both good from the line that time. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Ellis, the pass to Irving. Back to Ellis. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 5 assists in the game.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Now Williams. To the middle. And he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Elbow shot. That one's not going to go. Nice D from Frazier. Atlanta leading by 15. Williams gets the bucket. Williams has gone 4 of 9 in field goal attempts. On the wing, Irving. Frazier covering. No good from Irving. Frazier outside. He kicks it to Hudson. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Hawks lead by 20.
Defensively, you can't afford to give him that kind of look, especially down this many points.
Teachable moment there. Lapses like this are backbreakers.
The shot's good from Irving.
Though not the biggest guy or the strongest guy on the floor, Kyrie a master of finishing after contact.
Frazier the pass to Boozer. The dish to Williams. Takes the 13-footer, and Jermaine O'Neal pulls it down. O'Neal's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Irving. The feed to Ellis. Here's Dantley. Ellis outside. Vucevic's screen on Williams. Shot from 12. Ellis, that's good. Ellis has got 10 points here in the second half.
And Ellis known as a volume shooter, especially from the mid-range there, where he can be deadly.
It's stolen by Vucevic, and it's the Rockets on the break. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Houston, Adrian Dantley. 2 shots.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And the first one at the line is good.
And if I had to think of one word to describe Dantley, it would be prolific. AD doesn't have weeks where he averages 30 a game. How about he does it for seasons? Just a scoring machine.
Taj Gibson's checked in for Houston. Hill comes in for Kyrie Irving. So he gets them both. And the Hawks with possession here. They led the game at one point by 20. Time now for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Hawks head athletic trainer. He told me that it looks like he sprained that wrist. Thankfully, no signs of broken bones. They're holding him out for the rest of the game, and although they don't think he'll be out long, they haven't ruled out the chance that he could miss additional games as well. Kevin, back to you.
Good information, David. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, Greg, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Passes it to Dantley. Back to O'Neal. Houston moving the ball around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Ellis. Rebounded by the Hawks. Thurman's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Williams. Here's Thurman, defended by Gibson. And Gibson sends it back.
Taj Gibson doing a good job of just getting the hands up, and then the instincts come into play with the block.
Here's Dantley. He's covered by Hudson. Now the pass to Ellis. Rebound by the Hawks.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Frazier, the pass to Boozer.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Ellis. The Rockets with another miss. And it's Frazier with the ball for the Hawks. It's an 18-point lead. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Feeds to Boozer. Right wing. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Rockets ball. Substitution on the court.
And here is Hill. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Oh, and they get in the way of the alley-oop. Not to be. Good play defensively. Here's Brandon. Off target with his 3. And so here is Houston. They trail by 18. Outside Gibson. It's back to Hill. Johnson sets the screen for Hill. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. Atlanta with the ball. McDaniel, the pass to Nixon. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. Now, let's check out our New Balance player of the game, Carlos Boozer.
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. This is Brian Anderson with Clark Kellogg and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce with us on the sidelines. We've got the Brooklyn Nets facing the Charlotte Hornets and the starting lineup for the Nets. It's stolen by Curry. Pass to Porzingis. Got a piece of it. Here's Harper. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's pretty much any coach. That's how he'd like to start the game.
And it's Brooklyn ball. The three from Curry. Sinks the tray.
And Dale Curry is a sniper of snipers. Lethal, fearless, shooting from the perimeter. Gotta get out on him.
Pass to Houston. Here's West. He's covered by Curry. Shoots in deep. And the basket by West.
David West really comfortable in this area and just going to work, doing his thing down there.
Now here's Curry. And here's Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it.
Yeah, highly efficient. Nothing extra special there. Just effective.
Here's Harper. Pass to Houston. Over Curry. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside Curry. Porzingis sets a screen. The three-pointer off the mark. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Harper. And a miss there on the triple.
Hey, he managed to execute the crossover nicely, but it doesn't mean anything if you can't complete the shot.
Outside Curry. Launches it. He can't get that one to fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Pass to Harper. It's 2-on-1. Here's Battier. And the Nets miss again. The Hornets with a lead. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. To the inside. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. So it's Brooklyn now. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And here's Curry for three. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that three almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
You have to avoid fouls like that. As a defender, challenge the three-point shooter, but run by him, not into him.
And he's good on the first of 3. Good on the second one. And he makes all three.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Here's Harper. Pass to Houston. Over Curry. Houston can't hit.
Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
Back to Curry. Beyond the arc. Hits a three-pointer. Curry's got 9.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Outside Jones. Here's Rollins. Here's Harper. Pass to Houston. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
Take a look at how smart Harper is with the ball. Making sure he's setting up his guy, not just moving it around.
Here's Sharman. And he dunks it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Here's Harper. The 3 is up. Oh, he missed that one. 1 for 3 in this one so far. Pass to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Here's Curry. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Del Curry. Going to the line, shooting 2.
And that one falls for Curry. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line. Charlotte trailing from deep. Sinks it. What range from downtown. He has 7.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Puts it up from 12. They get the rebound. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Now, what's the saying? Don't box out, you get your feelings hurt.
Pass to West. Here's Houston. Here's Harper. Off target with the 3. Outside Curry. Here's the 3. Connects from downtown. Curry's got 13. Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Timeout, Charlotte.
so Charlotte ends up going with a new group. Curry's gone an efficient 3 for 5 from three-point range. Here's Harper. Pass to Murray.
Next foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Harper. Back to Ariza. Murray up top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Barnes. Here's Harper. And that one's long.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Richardson. Outside Bain. Pass to Jamison. Now here's Richardson. There's the three. That won't go. Misses his first shot of the game.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Down low. Here's Murray. Outside Barnes. Here's Harper. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Oh, Ariza, good.
Rapid fire release from Ariza like a staple gun. Boom, boom. Outstanding and shooting as soon as the pass gets to his hands.
Pass to Jamison. Murray against Bain. Here's Sharman. Drills it from deep.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Murray for 3. The rebound by the Nets.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
On the wing, Bain. Defended by Murray. Pass to Richardson. Inside. Here's Jamison. He's guarded by Barnes. Oh, nice shot by Jamison.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Outside Barnes. And stolen by Bain. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And I just love playing on teams like this, passing teams. You can tell they really like playing with each other, and hopefully they keep this up.
Porzingis sets a screen. Misses the 3. And for Brooklyn. Pass to Houston. Shoots over Curry. Offensive rebound. West Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I'll tell you what, when you're trying to defend David West, you're in for a battle. His mind and his body so strong. His will is that of a champion. West plays the game with great effort.
Shooting two.
The first free throw is good.
Yeah, West, one of the true professionals in the game, a savvy forward, a bruising big guy with a nice touch, loves the mid-range game, and boy, he brings championship mental focus to any team he plays on.
That one's no good. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Curry. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity.
At the line for the Nets, Del Curry. At the line, one shot.
And that one misses. Here's Harper. Pass to Houston from 17. And he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Porzingis with it. Outside Curry. Here's Battier. No good with the triple.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Harper. Shoots. The open J off the mark.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Pass to Curry. This one for 3. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Here's West. Here's Houston. And he gets it to go from the high post. 11 points in the game.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Lets it go. Harper pulls it in.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Brooklyn with the board.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Pass to Porzingis. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. On the wing, Curry lets the 3 fly. No good.
You know, using his size advantage there to rip down that board in traffic.
Takes a step back. Here's Houston. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Oh, fantastic adjustment on the shot against tight defense.
And the Nets making a change here. Pokuševski's checked in.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Find the lanes. Find the lanes. Good shot.
Hornets. Allen Houston. One shot.
Houston is a phenomenal go-to scorer. He's got a smooth stroke and a nice clip from any spot on the floor.
Here's Battier. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. On the wing, Curry. Shot from inside. He got a piece of it.
Hey, anytime Rollins is around, your shot is in jeopardy of being denied. Excellent timing, and he's got that great reach, too.
Here's Harper. That one's good. 2 for 8 now.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Pass to Pokashevsky. Porzingis for three. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Houston. It's deflected. Here's Battier. Oh, the teardrop falls in.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Charlotte trailing. Here's Harper. Lets it go from the wing. Here's Rollins. And a nice finish on the layup.
If you don't get a body on Rollins, he's going to make you pay on the offensive glass.
Here's Battier. Pass to Porzingis. The three from Curry. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
That's a terrific play and a good sign. This team needs Porzingis to facilitate as well as score the ball.
Jacks up a three. Harper misses. Here's Battier. Outside Curry. Puts up a three. That shot, no good. Now Charlotte takes it the other way. Here's Harper. Pass to West. Shoots. Offensive rebound. Rollins. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm. Here's Battier. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Everyone, show us some love.
Right side, Richardson. Freedom with it. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. No coverage that time. And the Nets lead by 9.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Rollins to the right side. Here's Ariza from behind the arc. Nails it from 3. Ariza's got 6.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Richardson. Shoots over Barnes. Richardson, no good. Outside Barnes. And there's 1:45 left in the second period. The rebound by the Nets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Now here's Bain. Pass to Richardson. Screen by Freedom. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Well, that's a smart play from Richardson there. His teammates love how hard he works to create opportunities for him.
Outside Barnes. 1:09 left in the first half. He can't get it to go. Now Bain. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Jamison. Got a hand on it. Barnes passes to Murray. .44 seconds left in the first half of basketball. It's stolen. Here's Pokashevsky. Outside Bain. Pass to Freedom. Over Murray. And it's Freedom missing. Here's Charlotte. 8-point game. Outside Barnes. Clock at 6. Oh, swiped away. And so it's Brooklyn finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. The Nets with a lead. Nails it from beyond the arc. 7 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And for Brooklyn. Brooklyn on D. Pass to Rollins. Here's West. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Sharman, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, good whistle there.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Bill Sharman at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. It's both from the stripe. And the Hornets with possession here. They trail by 11. Here's Harper. Pass to Houston. Shoots over Curry. And another basket for Charlotte.
Much respect for the jumper of Houston. He knows exactly when to let it fly.
And here's Curry. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in, and he's off from 17. Here's Houston. Outside Jones. Here's West. He's got 5. Another shot. Misses the layup. Pass to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Here's Harper. Here's Rollins. Lays it up and banks it in. 6 points for him.
Well, as for them being behind in this game, you certainly can't put any of it on his shoulders. He's been tremendous offensively.
Porzingis sets a screen. Lets it go from deep. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
This is why Porzingis is special. I mean, exceptional accuracy from range for a man of his size.
To the paint. Here's Houston. Pass to Harper. Launches a 3. And the foul called on Kristaps Porzingis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
At the line for your Hornets, Tree Rollins. At the line for 1.
You know, it's hard not to appreciate a big rim protecting big guy like Tree Rollins. I mean, he knows his role and is determined to play it well for the good of the team, and shot blocking is one of his greatest attributes.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Right side Jones. Pass to Houston. And he gets it to go.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Here's Curry. After the basket by Charlotte.
Stepping up to secure the board. He just wanted it more.
Here's Houston. He's covered by Curry. Here's Harper. Outside Jones. 5 to shoot. Here's Houston. And another basket for Charlotte.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Pass to Battier from deep. It's hauled in by Rollins. Here are the Hornets with the ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. The jump hook. Rebound Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And here's Curry. 21 points in the game. Now Porzingis. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Porzingis has got 7 points here in the quarter.
Defenses struggle with Porzingis in the paint. I mean, he's able to shoot right over most defenders.
Pulls up. And here are the Hornets with another bucket. And the Nets with possession here. They lead by 4. Pass to Battier. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. 5 points in the game.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service dimes tonight. One sweet one after another.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. Both teams will make substitutions. Charlotte trailing. Pass to West. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Pokashevsky's checked in for Brooklyn. Both good from the line that time. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Freedom. Now here's Bain. Here's Sharman. No good on the 3. Here's Harper. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
A true combo guard. Harper provides defense and scoring. And he can pass, too. He does it all.
And here's Bain. Pass to Pokashevsky. Fires the 3. Drains the triple. Pokashevsky's got 6 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Houston. Give him 23.
Ennis, Freedom. First personal foul. 14 foul.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
And he drops the first. Barnes, he's checked in for Charlotte. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Pass to Jamison. To the middle. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Here's Harper. Freedom defending. It's tipped. They get it back. Here's Ariza. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you what, his vertical is awesome, off the charts. A short center who still makes his presence felt.
Now here's Freedom. There's 1:34 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Pokashevsky. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Pokashevsky's got 8.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Pass to Barnes. Here's Houston. Bain comes with a double. Here's Harper. Here's Barnes. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
There's 57 seconds left in the third. Pokashevsky the miss.
And, you know, the defense to me looked like they were okay to let him prove he could make that shot.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And, you know, the length of Ariza is tough for defenses to deal with. Amazing watching him draw contact while getting into a shot.
At the line for Charlotte, Trevor Ariza. At the line for 2.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
You know, Ariza offers his team invaluable experience. He's a natural leader who his teammates look up to.
Jamal Murray is checked in for Harper. And the Nets also making a change. Richardson's checked in. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1. There's 45 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Outside Bain takes the 3. It's not going to go for him, and the Hornets going the other way now. Here's Ariza. Give him 8. Murray finds Barnes. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. Murray for 3. Here's Williams. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Ennis Freedom.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
Taking 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Outside Bain. Pass to Jamison. Over Barnes. And again, it's the Nets missing. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. Hornets out in front. They lead by 2. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
59. Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Harper. Pass to Houston from 17. Porzingis grabs the board.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
And for Brooklyn. Outside Richardson. Shot clock at 5. The 3 from Curry. The Hornets pull it in.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide open look in space there.
And for the Hornets, here's West. Here's Rollins. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. And the Hornets lead by 4.
This is where you let Rollins go to work now because he knows how to score in close, and he's 7-1, so get it to him.
Outside Curry. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
Yeah, all game long, they had great energy. leading to ample second chance opportunities, and they converted.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
And he makes a first. The Hornets making a switch here. Harper's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. They set the pick. Down low. Here's West. And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds to the Hornets as Charlotte retains possession. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Pass to Harper. To the inside. Just 5 on the clock. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter. Curry with it. Porzingis sets a screen. Curry's shot is off.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
Yeah, you know, and after the way they fought back into it here in the fourth, that would have been a big bucket for him.
Here's Rollins. There's a screen. Shoots over Curry. Rollins, no good. Brooklyn trailing. On the wing, Curry. Porzingis sets a screen. And the Nets miss again. Here's Charlotte. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Harper. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Curry to take the lead. Doesn't go that time. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Harper. Pass to West. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Hornets, David West. At the line for 2.
That one's off. And he sinks the second. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Wide open. A nice shot by Battier.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Harper. They set the screen. Pass to West. The rebound by the Nets.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
A nice shot by Battier. And the Nets lead by 2.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Here's Harper. Can't hit from in close. Now here's Porzingis. Tight defense on him. to Battier. Three-pointer. Can't hit that one. And Charlotte going the other way now. Here's Harper. Here's West. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, David Webb. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Murray's checked in for Charlotte. Both shots good from the stripe. And the Nets with possession here. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth. Pass to Battier. Fires the three. That one no good. And the Hornets going the other way now. Here's Harper. Back to Murray. Here's Harper. Releases. Can't nail the jumper. Brooklyn with the ball. Curry with it. Here's Sharman. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Nets, Bill Sharman. At the line, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. The Hornets making a switch here. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Charlotte trailing. Here's Harper. Pass to West. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. That gives him a double-double.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Battier. And again, it's the Nets missing.
Man, just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Harper. Pass to Jones. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Nets. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Now here's Curry. Not a lot of room. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there. And, of course, that one was just crazy.
Here's the teardrop. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
Unable to get that one. So the Hornets will take it the other way. Now here's Jones. Here's Harper. Oh, and they take the lead.
Well, Harper has this shot dialed in, making the three-point shot look really easy.
Now here's Curry. He's closely guarded. The three ball. Drops Drops in the three. Curry's got 26 points.
And just a clutch three to settle this crowd down after that big shot at the other end.
Yeah, he told them simply pump the brakes now. Pump the brakes. We're not going anywhere. What a ball game.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Houston. Here's Harper. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 16, he's off on that one. 32 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Curry. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Harper. He's covered by Curry. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Houston. Off target from downtown. And we're going to overtime. A riveting defensive play to keep them alive. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets.
And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Outside Bain. Down low. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
I love the throwback basketball. Work it down low and set up your teammate.
Here's Harper. Oh, they get a hand on it. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Jones in the post. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Pass to Battier. Great action here if you're just joining us. About a minute into OT. For three. Jones grabs the board.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Harper. Here's West. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Nets with a lead. We are in OT. A minute and a half gone by and what has been a great one. Outside Bain. Here's Battier. Can't get it to drop. An opportunity now for them to get back on top.
Yeah, they've kept it within arm's length. Now they need to make a play.
Timeout call, the Hornets.
Personal foul. First team foul. Hornets timeout call.
The Hornets making a switch here. Williams is checked in. And a change for the Nets. Curry's checked in. Outside Jones. Pass to Harper. 6 to shoot.
2 minutes remaining in
Elbow shot.
Excellent effort on the glass that time from West, using his size and strength to reel that one in.
Now Curry. Here's Sharman. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
We're in overtime if you just joined us. 2.5 minutes through it. And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. One to the line for one.
Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Robert Williams, shooting 1.
That's exactly what this team needs right now, completing the and one.
And here are the Nets now. And here's Curry for 3. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. Soft touch off the glass. And the Nets lead by 2.
Knowing his team needs a hoop, Porzingis says, I'll get it done.
Pass to Jones. Here's Houston. He's covered by Curry. Here's Harper. Clock at 6. To the middle. Inside, Houston. And he sinks it. A huge shot to tie it up.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Outside Curry. Pass to Porzingis. And it goes. As the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Yeah, this should be no problem for Porzingis. But hey, the pressure can get to anyone.
Here's Harper. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Pass to Jones. Here's Harper. There's the triple. They grab their own miss. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock.
And you know what? Who knows? A few misses at the stripe, and they're right there within range. You know, late-game free throws are a lot different than early-game free throws in terms of making.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
Shays is a guy who excels not just at scoring, but rebounding too, both at a high rate. This guy is a double-double machine.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're behind by 4. 16 seconds left in the first overtime period. Guys, your thoughts?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
Yeah, and they need it hiccup fast. I mean, they'll be drawing up a quick hitter in the huddle here, no doubt.
No time to waste here.
Yeah, they must score quickly.
Harper misses. And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Robert Williams. First personal foul and the third team foul. Shooting for Brooklyn,
Shoot
Del
two.
Curry. At the line for two.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Here's Houston. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. This one belongs to Brooklyn. It was touch and go there for a while, but in overtime, they caught a second win.
They really did, and it was wild. Everything it took just to get to the extra period, and then their surge at the end. Whew.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. We leave you now with our New Balance Player of the Game.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. It's the Portland Trail Blazers taking on the Charlotte Hornets. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Antetokounmpo out there with Adebayo. Then it's Michael Redd. Then there's Harris. And it's Greer in at the 1 spot. To the inside. Back to Giannis. Portland moving the ball around. Redd misses.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Goodrich. And Adebayo sends it back.
And a menace defensively. Adebayo with the swat. He's an all-defensive team member for a reason.
Antetokounmpo against Goodrich. And Giannis gets it to go.
And an efficient start here offensively, working it inside for the easy 2.
Scott up top, guarded by Redd. Here's Malone. Great D that time from Adebayo. And here's Portland. Passes it to Greer. The tray. It's hauled in by Barry.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Pass to Scott. Malone, a screen on Redd. Scott. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. The Hornets shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Taking 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Scott hits them both. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Antetokounmpo against Williams. From 13 feet, it goes down. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And to me, this is the perfect spot for a Giannis jump shot. Keeps the opponent honest.
And there's the call on Tobias Harris. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. Malone, a screen on Redd. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
And that's just carelessness there. I mean, you have got to have your head in the game.
And Portland has possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I got a chance to talk to Steve Clifford a little bit. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me, if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Thanks, David. Malone's shot, good.
Malone, a high percentage scorer when he gets it in deep. Once he's got the defense on his back, the game becomes easy with his ability to score.
Here's Greer. Pass to Harris. There's the three. Rebound, Malone.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
On the wing, Goodrich. It's good from long range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Screen by Antetokounmpo. A nice shot by Harris.
And you just got to respect Harris's three-point shot. He is a very capable scorer from that distance.
Here's Goodrich. Outside, Malone. And that's a foul called on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him.
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Edwards, he's checked in for Bam Adebayo.
Into the lineup of the Trailblazers, James Edwards.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Fires from 14. And it's Malone missing.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised it ended up going their way with the miss.
Williams against Giannis. And Giannis Antetokounmpo throws it down hard.
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
Now here's Malone. Back to Goodrich. The three. That one's a miss. His third shot of the game. He's made one of them. Red against Scott. Red dishes to Giannis. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Harris. There's the lob. Antetokounmpo stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Here's Barry. Edwards defending. The pass to Malone. And he banks in the layup.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 6.
Man, with that skill set at 6'11", Giannis might be the toughest guard in the league.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Shooting for Portland, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line, 2 shots.
That's good from Antetokounmpo. So a whole new group on the floor now for Charlotte. The Trailblazers making a switch here. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Barry. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
First personal foul. Second.
Portland, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
At the line for the Trailblazers, Brent Barry. Going to the line, shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And Portland making a change here. Johnson's checked in. Good on both. Now Armstrong. Lewis on the way. Passes it to Carr. Charlotte moving it around. Here's Bridgman with the drive. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
You know, he almost pulled the trigger on that possession, but recognized that there was a better option. That's what we mean by playing for your teammates.
Now, here's Johnson. Here's Edwards. Nice touch on the shot from close range. Hornets trail by 3. Lewis passes to Armstrong. Back to Lewis. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's Portland the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And here is Johnson. Feeds it to Wells. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Count that bucket.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Portland. 3-point lead. Comes up empty down low. Pass to Bridgman. And here's Carr. He's covered by Cassell. Lewis on the way. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. And now just a 1-point Portland lead. Armstrong against Cassell. Wells with it. Pass to Cassell. Shot clock at 6. Unloads. No good off the back of the rim. Now Armstrong. The pass to Bridgman. Floats one, and the layup is up and in. And the Hornets lead by 1.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Passes it to Wells. Shoots the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Here is Carr. Pass to Armstrong. And here's Carr. Lets it go from deep. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Hornets lead by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Hornets. Portland trailing here. Goodrich is out there with Scott. Then there's Moses Malone. Then it's Williams. And it's Barry. And at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup for Charlotte. Inside, in the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And one of the most athletic players in the league. Giannis makes those alley-oop jams look easy.
Goodrich kicks to Scott. Malone, a screen on red. A drive by Scott. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
And Giannis gets it to go. Giannis has got 11 points.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Williams, a screen on red. Step back shot. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo. Here's Greer. Down the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Now here's Goodrich. A steal. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Greer. He's covered by Goodrich. Back to Adebayo. Malone with the block.
Yeah, how about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
Now here's Goodrich. Kicks to Scott. Malone right side. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Trailblazers leading by 3. Here's Greer. Pass to Red. 3-pointer. Bangs home the trifecta.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Right against Scott. He kicks it to Goodrich. Hits the 3-point bomb. Goodrich has got 6.
And really not the quickest release, but a nice fluid stroke. And of course, Goodrich is a tremendous competitor.
And there's the pass to Greer. The Trailblazers shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
Shooting for Portland, Al Greer. At the line for 2.
The first one falls.
Yeah, and Greer is a deadly shooter, super aggressive on the offensive end, just a reliable scorer.
He's perfect from the line this time. Hornets trail by 5. And here is Goodrich. 6 points for him. Scott with the ball. Malone, a screen on red. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
For Charlotte, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Charlie Scott at the line for 1.
On the free throw, no good. And so it's Harris who will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 3-point game.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Now here's Goodrich. Pass to Scott. Malone, a screen on red. Down low. Teardrop shot. Rejected by Harris.
Look at Harris getting it done on the defensive end. That's a good sign for this team. When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Launches a 3. And it's Greer missing. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Barry. On the wing, Goodrich. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yeah, we all know Rick Barry can create for himself, but we get to see there what kind of passing skills he also possesses. What a sensational feat.
Pass to Greer. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Pass to Greer. Antetokounmpo against Scott. Antetokounmpo looking it over. Clock at 6. No good with the elbow jumper.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Scott against Red. Scott kicks to Malone. And that one goes long. Portland leading. Now, Antetokounmpo. He's got 11. Over Goodrich. Portland again missing. Here's Barry. Guarded by Harris. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. The pass to Barry. Malone, a screen on red. Scott with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. So it's Portland now. And stolen by Goodrich. Passes to Scott. Back to Goodrich. Williams a screen. And it's Goodrich missing. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Pass to Greer. 1:56 left in the first half of the game. Here's Giannis. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. Charlotte trailing. Scott up top, guarded by Harris. Here's Goodrich. And the rejection by Giannis. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Moses Malone.
An outstanding athlete for a player of his huge build. Adebayo will bang and bump with the best of them.
Going to the line, shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. An almost entirely new group here for Portland. And the second free throw, good. Here's Bridgman. 1:25 left in the first half of basketball. He nails it, and we're tied up.
Worked that one inside nicely.
And Portland has possession. Johnson down low. Lewis covering. And that one, good.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
So it's the Hornets now. Portland making their last shot. Here's Williams. A shot off that time. Great D that time from Edwards. Barry the pass to Adebayo. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. And now a 4-point Trailblazer lead. Pass to Carr. Here's Bridgman. They set the pick. And Lewis has it in the corner. No good with the triple. Portland leading by 4. And here is Wells. Johnson in the corner. 11 seconds left now here in the second. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Puts it up for Adebayo. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's the Trailblazers up 6. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. On the floor for Portland, Adebayo is out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Harris, and it's Michael Redd, and it's Greer in at the point guard position. Antetokounmpo.
And how about the attack there from Giannis inside, going right into the defense and still able to get the shot up.
He shot 2 free throws in the game, made 1 and missed 1.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line, 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. Hornets trail by 7. Goodrich with it. Now Scott. Going inside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
First team foul.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
For your Hornets, Charlie Scott at the line for
2. And he can't get the first one. And he sinks the second. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. 6-point lead. Here's Greer. Back to Giannis. Giannis dunks it down.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Here's Barry. The Blazers getting the bucket. Off target from the baseline. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Here's Greer. Here he goes. Lays it up and banks it in. Greer's got the lead up to 10 now for the Trailblazers. Now here's Goodrich. 8 points for him. To the middle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
And Malone's strength can be intimidating. He's superb at scoring, even when the D is draped all over.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. James Edwards checked in for Adebayo.
At the line for Charlotte, Moses Malone. 1 shot.
Yeah, and Malone excels at putting himself in a great position, really on both ends. Just a dynamite rebounder and interior scorer.
Here's Greer. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now here's Goodrich. Offensive rebound. Williams. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's got a knack for those putbacks, so you have to be aware of that defensively. Get a body on him.
The Hornets have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
First personal foul and the third team foul. At the line for Charlotte, Buck Williams. At the line for 1.
And that one misses.
Yeah, he's just a physical player. I mean, there are a lot of facets to his game, but one thing Williams could really work on would be his free throw shooting. No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Second team foul.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
Giannis Antetokounmpo at the line for 2.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. Hornets trail by 8. And here is Goodrich. He's got 8. The pass to Malone. And he drops it in from the low post. Malone's got 5 points now this quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
Portland, they have made 8 of their 12 free throws in this game.
With 1 shot.
Free throw good. Giannis. Hornets trail by 9. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Malone, a screen on Red. Here's Scott. Williams trying to break free. Scott, good. Scott's got 9.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Harris outside. Antetokounmpo setting the pick for Harris. To the inside. And Giannis gets it to go on the assist from Tobias Harris.
And I can't think of a higher percentage look than that. Giannis, one of the best ever working inside.
Passes it to Scott. Malone, a screen on Red. Here's Scott inside. That one's in there, and the Portland lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Moses Malone.
Well, I guess we could give him credit for not getting discouraged. They're still playing hard. He's doing his job out there.
And Harris wide open. He shoots off target from outside. Harris has gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Here's Barry, guarded by Harris. Malone, count the basket and the foul. It goes on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
How about battling through the impact there and then willing that basketball in?
This is his second attempt at the line tonight. Armstrong's checked in for Scott. And a switch here also for Portland. Cassell's checked in.
Moses Malone. Shooting 1.
By 4. Pass to Harris. Michael Redd on the wing. Fires the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Malone's got 7 rebounds in the game. From the corner. And the Hornets miss again. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. Here's Greer. 6 points for him. Portland moving the ball around. Harris trying to get free, and that one good from Greer. Greer's got 5 points now this quarter.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Now here's Malone. 14 points for him over Edwards. And again, the Hornets missing. Portland leading. Pass to Cassell. Red with the ball. And stolen by Malone. Here's Barry. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Red with the ball. And the pass to Cassell. Tries it from the top of the key. Misses off the right iron. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Good on that shot, and with that, the Trailblazer lead is cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Armstrong. And the first time out of the game called here for the Trailblazers. And here are the Trailblazers now. Here's Cassell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Adebayo down low. He's against Dampier. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Here's Bridgman. Shoots over Wells. From the left block, he sends it through. And now just a 3-point Trailblazer lead. Passes it to Wells. Here's Cassell. He's covered by Armstrong. Carr, the pass to Lewis. Here's Bridgman. Here's Dampier. It counts. And the foul. Adebayo. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Giannis, he's checked in for Portland. And taking a quick look here, guys, at the hustle stats for the Trailblazers.
15 back. At the line for Charlotte. 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. It's a 1-point game.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Here's Bridgman. 6 points for him. And they take the lead. Carr's got his second bucket. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Now, here's Wells. There's a minute left here in the third quarter. Antetokounmpo kicks to Johnson. Here's Bridgman. He's covered by Cassell. Outside for Lewis. Pass to Armstrong. Lewis outside. Just 5 to shoot. Yes! And the foul. Brent Berry picks one up.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
For Charlotte, they had gone 5 of 9 at the line.
Personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for your Hornets, Freddie Lewis. At the line for 1.
The free throw drops for Lewis. 36 seconds left to play in the third. Johnson, the pass to Antetokounmpo, looking to end the run. Good on that shot, and with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to just 2 points with the bucket from Cassell. There's the pick. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Portland basketball.
.15 seconds left in the third. Now Johnson. Pass to Giannis. A baseline J. That shot missing. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets ahead as they end the third quarter with a huge surge. An 18-7 run. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from the... And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
that wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Buck Williams. Goodrich is out there with Scott. And it's Malone, and it's Barry in at the 3-seed. So that's the group out there for Charlotte. Malone, a screen on red. Here's Scott, takes it inside, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
Charlie Scott, 2 shots.
That's good from Scott. Scott hits them both. Trailblazers trail by 4. Here's Greer. Harris outside. There's the pass to Greer. The kick out to Red. Knocks down the 3-ball.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Here's Barry. Giannis grabs the miss. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Passes it to Red. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Pass to Greer. 5 to shoot. Screen by Antetokounmpo. And it's Greer missing. Greer's gotten only 1 of his 3s to drop for him. He's got 5 attempts. Pass to Scott. Malone, a screen on Red. Here's Scott. Williams trying to break free. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line for your Hornets, Charlie Scott taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Scott. Here's Barry, guarded by Harris. Here's Malone. No good on that one. Some solid defense from Antetokounmpo. And so Giannis will bring it up for Portland. The pass to Harris. Trailblazers moving the ball around. Head for 3. That shot misses. And the Hornets now going the other way. Here's Scott driving the lane. Makes it off the glass. Scott's got the lead up to 5 now for Charlotte. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Here comes the teacher. Let's get on our feet and make some noise for your home team.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. During that last break, I heard what Rick Adelman was telling his team. He said, this is where we make our move. This game's going to come down to big plays. Whichever team makes them is going to come out of here with the win. Kevin, you know what side he's on.
All right, David, thanks. Here's Greer. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Red outside. Good on the three-point shot. Red's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Trailblazers. Pass to Barry. Williams in the post, and it's Malone finishing it off.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
First team foul. Shooting for Portland, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Going to the line, shooting 2.
No good on that one.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen.
And he sinks the second. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Now here's Goodrich. Malone outside. Pass to Barry. Now Goodrich over Greer. And it's Goodrich missing.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy ones.
Giannis high post. Pass to Greer. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Giannis to tie it up. Add that basket to his impressive total. Brings him to 10 for 14.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
And Scott has it in the corner. There's a screen by Williams. Scott can't get it to go. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Trailblazers. Giving up just 8 points in the fourth quarter. Shoots over Scott. Again, the Trailblazers score.
And a terrific offensive display here from Giannis, just reminding us of how dominant he can be.
And here is Goodrich. Malone, a screen on Red. Scott the pass to Malone. Scott against Giannis. And there's the pass to Greer. It's off his foot. And the ref's whistling a kick ball. Lewis checked in for the Hornets. Wells, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Greer. Passes to Harris. Wells wide open. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. The Hornets trail. Lewis outside. kicks to Scott. Malone, a screen on Ray. Here's Scott. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. Scott's gone 40% from the floor in 10 attempts. Pass to Greer. Back to Giannis. Shot clock at 6. And that one hits back iron. They've been hanging in there.
And a chance here to jump on top.
Scott kicks to Lewis. Pass to Malone. Shoots over Wells. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte. Portland leading.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Giannis outside. .152 left to play here in the fourth. Now the pass to Greer. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Williams. Here's Greer. Williams with the block.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. There's 1:40 left here in the fourth quarter. Trailblazers making a switch here. Cassell's checked in. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Passes it to Malone. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Here's Lewis. Williams, a screen on Cassell. And Malone gets double-teamed. Pass to Barry. Malone trying to break free. To tie it up. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
Now a timeout called by Portland. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo, no good. Here's Scott. It's good, and they get the go-ahead bucket. And the Hornets lead by 2. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And they'll get another chance. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. The feed now to Malone. It's all about Antetokounmpo. Down low. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Feeds it to Malone. It's all about Antetokounmpo. We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
And the Hornets call time here. They're behind by 2. There's 21 seconds left in the fourth.
Now coming to the floor, here are the Tip-Off Squad.
Charlotte making a switch here. Goodrich is checked in.
Into the lineup for your Hornets, Goodrich.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pass to Malone. On the wing, Goodrich. He's covered by Cassell. And there's the pass to Barry. Can't cash in.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They lead by 2. 3 seconds left in the game. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Third person on the third team. Change to Portland, number 11. Foul to 2.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
That ought to do it. I think any chance for a miracle comeback just went out the window with those freebies.
And so the big win by Portland in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll wrap it up, folks. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. As we leave you with our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Joined by Hall of Famer Grant Hill, NBA champion Steve Smith, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. This is Brian Anderson. We'll see the Cleveland Cavaliers taking on the Detroit Pistons. And the Cleveland starting five. Blows the alley-oop.
That is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers it home.
Pass to Johnson. Puts it up from 15. That one goes. Count it.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Worthy. Now Green. And he's going for the oop here. A nice shot by Worthy.
Setting an aggressive tone early, challenging the heart of that defense.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Outside, Rondo. Here's Malone. Leans, and Worthy pulls it down.
Now there's your rim protection. That's how you defend the post.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
For three, Dragic hits the trifecta.
He's letting someone else be the catalyst. Goran Dragic has been working on his catch-and-shoot game.
Pass to Worthy. And there's the lob.
Oh, great teamwork right there.
Hey, you got to love the finish. Bringing it down with some attitude. Here's Malone. And Worthy pulls it down. And here's Detroit. Green with the ball. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Pass to Worthy. 6 on the shot clock. The lob. Very well done.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked. Here's Malone. And the shot's good.
That lack of defensive intensity is not going to stop a player of his caliber from scoring.
Here's Miller, defended by Dragic. Pass to Miller. And he lobs it up top. Parrish with a rebound. The Cavs trailing. Dragic outside. Now here's Rondo. He's covered closely. Drives to the hoop.
The speed of Rondo is not easy to keep up with. When he's driving to the rack, he is looking to get the defense up in the air.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Pistons?
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The first free throw is good.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
That one misses.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Here's Miller. Here's Worthy. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Reason why: lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Dragic outside. Pass to Rondo. Here's Malone. And that one's good. Parrish.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Green with the ball. Here's Heinsohn. The rebound by Malone.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Obviously, Rondo's main priority is to dish the rock. When you're open, he'll get it to you.
Pass to Worthy. Back to Green. To the middle. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
On the wing, Green. Pass to Heinsohn. Now here's Green. Checked by Rondo. To the paint. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Johnson. Dragic outside. And here's Rondo. 5 on the clock. Driving inside. And that one's good. Parrish.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Detroit calls timeout. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there.
For your Pistons fighters, stand through.
Jackson against Bridges. Pass to Bogues. Davis for the rebound. The Cavaliers leading. Right wing. Softly drops in the floater.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Here's Webb to the inside. Minute 32 left to play in the first. Pass to Bogues. Shot clock at 6. Now Grant. Here's Webb. It's blocked. Here's Chapuka. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. On the take. Here's Bogues. Good on the baseline, Jay.
They saw what the defense was willing to give up, and they seized that opportunity.
Jackson outside. Outside Davis. Pass to Chapuka. Jackson outside. Nice move. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Bogues. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. It's all knotted up.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis, the pass to Jackson. Davis, a screen. Tries it from 16. Jackson can't get it to go. Grant in the post. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Pistons lead by 2.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Cavaliers ahead, up 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons youth dance team.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And taking a look at the Cavs' performance here, guys, what are your thoughts?
Well, I'm really loving their activity. I mean, they're contesting shots. They've really set a strong tone early.
And you can see it's already having an impact. It can cause shooters to think twice.
All right, on the floor for Cleveland, getting going in the second. Here's Rondo, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Love Rondo down there on the block. Nice move to catch the D off guard.
For the Cavaliers, Rondo at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. The Pistons trailing. Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Heinsohn. Outside for Green. Here's Chandler. They get it back with the clock winding down.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Parrish to the wing, right side. Here's Malone. The rebound by Chandler.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Pass to Heinsohn. Fade away. Tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. Here's Green. Blocked again! And here's Dragic. Down low, Malone.
First personal foul.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside, Green. And he lobs it up to the rim. Stolen. To the inside. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
Well, it's tough to score when you're getting stuffed on every attempt. Great job getting the hands up so far, making life difficult on shooters.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
And the free throw, no good. Here's Heinsohn. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Outside, Green. Inside. And Heinsohn gets it to go.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Outside, Johnson. Pass to Dragic. Back to Johnson. And too long on the shot. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's good for 2.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there. Now here's Rondo. Floats one up, and
And it's good on the layup.
And that gentle release on Rondo's floater, when he's making these shots, the D is in trouble.
Pass to Heinsohn. And it's going to be on Rajon Rondo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Outside, Green, Miller. And it's all from three-point range. And so it's Cleveland with it. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Dragic. From behind the arc. The Pistons clear it. Here's Worthy. 10 points for him. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Now here's Green. Check by Rondo.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Parrish. Here's Johnson. Got a hand on it, and he recovers it. Goes up again. And he lays it up and in. Johnson's got 6 points. Johnson's gone 3 of 6 shooting from the field so far. Outside, Green. Fades away. Heinsohn, no good.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
To the left side wing. Pass to Dragic. Lets it go from deep. The shot that time not on target. And Detroit will go the other way with it. Outside, Green. Throws it up high.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. And the Cavaliers call time here. The Cavaliers going with a whole new group out there. The Cavs trailing. Jackson, the pass to Davis. Out to the wing. Here's Tripucka. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Here's Jackson. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Tripucka. Jackson with it. Here's Chapuka, just 5 to shoot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. Goes up on the baseline. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
Here's Bogues. Grant with it. Two shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Here's Tisdale, outside Davis. Jackson on the wing. The baseline J is off the mark. The Pistons leading. Bridges outside. Pass to Webb. Shoots from 14. It's tipped. And he stays with it. Cuts off the pass. Out of bounds. It'll be Pistons ball. We've got 1:28 left in the first half of this game. Bridges passes to Lopez. Here's Webb. Cavaliers with the rebound.
He looked just a little out of rhythm. He's still trying to establish consistency from there.
Here's Tisdale. Outside Davis. Just 5 on the clock. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. 5 points in the game. And here are the Pistons. Pass to Webb. Now Bridges. 40 seconds left in the second. Here's Grant. That shot is off. And it's Cleveland the other way. Here's Tisdale. Outside Davis. To the right side. To the middle. An easy 2 on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
This is what the analytics prefer. Shots at the rim or from 3.
Pass to Lopez. And the shot goes down.
And that soft touch of Lopez makes things easy for him down there.
Here's Chapuka. The 3. Here's Davis. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
32.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. Outside, Rondo. Pass to Dragic. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. Dragic has gone just 1 for 4 from deep. And for the Cavaliers, now here's Green. Here's Worthy. Clock at 6. And he lobs it up.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Outside Johnson. Pass to Dragic. The 3 is up. The shot off that time. And Detroit will go the other way with it. To the paint. Here's Green. Yep, count it. And it's a 4-point Pistons lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Here's Johnson. To the wing on the left. Here's Malone. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Here's Miller. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Oh, there's the alley.
Saw his teammate with a path to the rim, and boom, lobbed it up there beautifully.
Very smooth catch and finish. And the Cavaliers call time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Detroit on D. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Pass to Green. Here's Worthy. With the drive. The teardrop. The rebound by Malone. Now Dragic. Here's Malone. Robbed. Down low. Here's Green. 2 points. That one goes. Green's got 6 points.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Pass to Dragic. And here's Johnson. Outside. Rondo. Now here's Dragic. And another miss by Cleveland.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Back to Green. 6 to shoot. And he's going for the lob. Deflects the pass. Up top, Johnson. He's got 6. And a missed layup. And here's Detroit. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Back to Green. Pass to Heinsohn. From down low. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Pistons able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it.
Really admire the hustle of Rondo on defense. Always gets a hand in the shooter's face.
Here's Parrish. Up top, Rondo. For three, Dragic. It's rebounded by Heinsohn. The Pistons leading. Pass to Green. Here's Worthy, covered by Johnson. Back to Green. To the middle. Here's Worthy. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Cleveland calls timeout. Here's Rondo. Defense is right there. Dragic off the mark, and the drought continues.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And he lobs it up top. The Pistons rebound. Here's Heinsohn, covered by Johnson. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Over to the wing. Here's Malone. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Outside, Green. Here's Worthy. Give him 20. And that one's good. Green.
And I respect the strategy. Despite the sizable lead, you got to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball. Nothing yet for him here in the third quarter. Here's Tisdale. And there's the drive. They need this. Chalk up 2 there. He has 6.
They're being put to the test, and he's doing everything he can to keep them in this game.
Grant outside. Pass to Bridges. Now Grant. Uncovered. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Pistons lead by 14.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
There's 1:47 left in the third quarter. Good work there as it goes. Green's got 8 points in the quarter. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Detroit.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paying for it, giving up second chance points.
And he gets the bucket.
These are the fundamentals we're always talking about. Excellent bounce pass.
Bridges outside. Pass to Graham. Green up top. Bridges outside. Back to Green. 5 to shoot. Here's Lopez. Tries again. And he takes it up and lays it in. Lopez has gotten his second bucket of the game.
You love the way Robin Lopez just goes after those missed shots. That's where he can do damage.
Here's Parrish, covered by Lopez. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Cavaliers, Wyman Tisdale taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one. So both teams changing it up here. And he's good on the second. 35 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to Webb. Lopez, the screen. Here's Webb. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. "15 seconds left in the third. Here's Tripucka. He's got 7. Clock at 4. Fires it. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. 9 points in the game.
You know he's pulling his weight, but they still find themselves behind.
And so it's Detroit in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. Defense is setting the tone. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Bogues. Pass to Worthy. Here's Bogues. Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. And for the Cavaliers, they've got Goran Dragic. Also Rajon Rondo out there. Johnson is out there with Davis. And Detroit has possession. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Worthy. Here's Bogues. Inside. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done.
Nice touch on both ends of that alley-oop.
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for. Up top, Johnson. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. The rebound by Chandler. But Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Pass to Worthy. Here's Bogues to the inside. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
Rondo with it. Here's Malone. Outside Johnson. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Dragic. And the three-pointer goes.
Showing the range. Dragic hits enough of these to keep the defense honest.
Here's Bogues. Pass to Bridges. Here's Bogues. Checked by Rondo. Puts it up from the high post. The shot by Bogues, no good. Outside Johnson. From 18 feet away. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
And the Pistons call time here. Now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And I'll tell you what, this was one easy pick for sure. From the start, he looked in total control for the entire game. It's incredible to see a player outperforming everyone else on the court.
And you know, this home arena really appreciates this guy. And it's clear that he takes pride in playing his best in front of them. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. The head coach for the Pistons had some instruction for his guys during the break. He said to his players, you may want to get comfortable with this lead, but we can't afford that. That's when we get into trouble. Just keep executing the game plan and trust in one another.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Cleveland on D. A 12-point game. Outside, Green. Pass to Heinsohn. And again, the Pistons missing. And here comes Cleveland. And here's Rondo. Outside Johnson. Now here's Rondo. 6 on the shot clock. Blocked. Here's Parrish. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Heinsohn. Back to Green. Inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Malone. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow.
Easy look for mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Now Green. Pass to Worthy. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Here's Malone. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Karl Malone. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw is good. So it's Detroit now. Outside, Green. Rondo with the steal. Takes it inside. Here's Johnson. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Rondo. He's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Worthy. Here's Miller. Here's Worthy, covered by Johnson. Worthy can't hit. And here comes Cleveland. They trail by 11. Rondo with it. Green picks him up. To the left wing. And there's a pick. The kick out to Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Malone. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Here's Worthy. Pass to Green. Here's Worthy. Back to Green. From deep. And again, the Pistons missing. And here are the Cavaliers now. 11-point game. Here's Malone. Second chance shot. And he sinks the layup.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And here's Detroit. Outside, Green. Here's Miller. And that comes off the assist by Green. And the Pistons lead by 12.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 12. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jackson is checked in. We've got 1:48 left to play in the fourth quarter. Here's Malone. Comes up empty down low. The Pistons on offense. 17 points was their biggest margin. Back to Green. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Worthy. Fires for 3. Offensive board. Heinsohn. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit, Tom Heinsohn, 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And so he hits both. There's 1:12 left in the fourth quarter of this one. There's a screen. Here's Malone. And he can't bank that one in. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Pass to Heinsohn. And he lobs it up to the rim. And stolen by Dragic. Here's Malone. Pulls up at the elbow. Here's Parrish. Good on the bucket.
His team is down because he's not shooting enough. There's no reason he shouldn't be getting more looks right now.
Here's Worthy, covered by Johnson. Down low. Worthy can't hit.
And gearing up for the alley-oop, just couldn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
Green against Jackson. Outside, Green. And so it's Detroit easily grabbing this one. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so true. They put on a show here at home. And I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Steve Smith, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports coverage of the NBA. We'll see you next time.
Let's meet the visiting team, Denver.
Opening. Day. Is here. So, what are these players right now, Greg, feeling as they tip off this brand new season?
Mostly excitement. I mean, this is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So with Davis sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Boris Diaw is out there with Pierce. Then there's Hawkins. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Harden in at the 1 spot.
And guys, that's what KC gives you. You know, not always about the high field goal percentage or the monster games offensively, but night after night, this guy is just a flat-out winner.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw missing. And Doris, one of the Jazz games you called last year was pretty special. It was the first all-female broadcast team in NBA history.
And one of the best parts for me, Kev, was there were a variety of women in roles that will never be seen on the camera. So tape, graphics, audio, operations, each and every one of them, just like the 3 broadcasters who were calling the game, have been in their position at some point where the only person in the room was of your gender, just like yourself. So it's unique that the entire broadcast was filled with very capable women. It was such an honor to be a part of.
Now here's Harden. Diaw with the screen on Jones. Harden's shot is off.
Boy, a miss like that will drive any scorer crazy, especially with the defender giving a cushion.
Harden against Jones. Anthony sets the pick for Jones. Outside Anthony from outside the arc. Denver grabs the miss.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harden inside the three-point line. That one a little long. So for the Nuggets, their last game, a win against Orlando. Jones with it. Now guarded by Ayton. A shot by Anthony, no good. First quarter, just over a minute played. Here's the pass to Harden. Back to Pierce. 6 to shoot. Here's Ayton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, we're talking about a big-time rebounder. DeAndre Ayton's timing, excellent.
Jones up top, guarded by Harden. And the pass to Carmelo. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Anthony. And it's Anthony again missing. Nuggets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. They get it back. Here's Ayton over Anthony. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
How about control of the glass with a tenacious ferocity? DeAndre Ayton punching rebounds.
Young big men, though, often struggle to find consistency, but you look at Ayton's first 4 seasons, the numbers are almost identical year to year.
And that one misses. And for Ayton, the numbers are impressive indeed, averaging a double-double every season.
And he's got all the tools. Next step, making more plays for others, and they've been working on his shooting range to open up the lane a bit more.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah. In front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. Fourth, DeAndre Ayton.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
On defense, Denver. And they get it. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
I was able to talk with the head coach of the Jazz for just a minute. Well, there's no question this team can shoot the ball. And that's the philosophy he's instilled here. The long-range shooters they've got, he wants them to move the ball from one side of the floor to the other. And then take that first open look that's available. Kevin?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Jones. James Harden picking up that last basket. Jones kicks to Anthony. Harden against Jones. Back to Anthony. 5 on the clock. Another miss by Utah.
Not a single shot has gone down this period. It is the very definition of ice cold.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
And here's Jones. James Harden getting it to go from deep. Ilgauskas, the pass to Love. Over Diaw. The Jazz with another miss. And so Harden will bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. A 12-point game. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
It's early, but they are getting pummeled on the glass.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
At the line for one.
And the free throw, no good. I think it's pretty clear, Greg, what the goal is for this Denver organization long term.
It's simple, Kevin. Make it to the finals. The Nuggets have never been there. They've been close reaching a conference finals on more than one occasion.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Harden finds Diaw. Pass to Pierce. Back to Diaw. Now Ayton, 6 on the shot clock. Denver needs to get off his shot. Wing shot on the way. Utah with the rebound. Last game against the Nuggets, they lost in the Mile High City.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd, and that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And here's Harden following the three-pointer by Carmelo Anthony. Hawkins passes to Harden. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock. And out of bounds as Utah gains possession.
A moment to check out DeAndre Ayton here. Coming off a terrific season. And he also finished the season in the top 10 in rebounding. It's just a terrific year on the glass.
And yeah, he's one of the most efficient scorers in the league for sure. Moves without the ball, avoids taking the bad shots. That's why he was top 5 in field goal percentage last year. Anthony sets the pick for Jones. Anthony on the wing for 3. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
His three-point shot can be streaky from game to game and season to season, but Melo's certainly a threat from out there.
Ayton a screen on Jones. Harden inside the three-point line. Again, the miss by Harden.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Deep 2 from Anthony, and it's Anthony again missing.
Just not much success when it comes to shooting.
Ayton sets the pick for Harden. Connects from three-point range. Harden's got 11.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Utah calls timeout. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Now let's check out the rebounds and where they're coming from. Here's a breakdown showing the front court and the back court rebounding numbers for Denver.
And it's been the bigs doing most of the work on the glass, and really no surprise there. That's what you pay those guys for, to control that paint and haul in those misses.
Jazz trail by 11. Pass to Wesley. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against length.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the basket by Utah. Wiggins dishes to Davis. Russell with it. And it's Toppin picking him up. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Davis missing.
They've been sensational on the backboard to start this game.
Percy passes to Toppin. Nice ball movement by Utah. Phillips against Wiggins. Shoots. Phillips, no good. The Nuggets leading by 9. Here's Wiggins. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Marjanovic is screen on West. Davis. That's tipped. Mercy against Mills. To the middle. Releases. Misses the baby hook. Denver's gone 3 of 6, 50% from deep so far tonight. Davis finds Russell. Back to Davis. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Jazz trail by 9. Now Wesley. Passes it to Billups. The 3. The rebound by Marjanovic. Russell dishes to Davis. Back to Russell. Hands a screen on Billups. Here's Russell. And again, Denver no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Kersey kicks to Billups. Double team on Billups. And the foul on Andrew Wiggins. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
8 seconds left to play in the first.
And such a savvy player, Billups knows it's worth sacrificing his body to draw the foul on that one.
The Jazz shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
Shooting 2.
Free throw drops for Chauncey Billups.
And Billups is a clutch performer, someone who isn't afraid of taking big shots. I just love how fearless he is.
And so Billups nails both of them.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Nuggets lead by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think about the Nuggets out here in this one?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Greg, Father Time is undefeated, and every player has to make the decision when it's time to retire. How big a factor was age for you?
Well, you don't want to leave anything on the table, but your body will tell you when it's time. I know that was the case for me.
They've got Ilgauskas on the floor. Jones is out there with Jones. Then it's Anthony. And it's Love in at the 4-man position. That's the group right now for Utah. Clock at 2. Drains it from beyond the arc. Pierce has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good, so good.
Jones kicks to Jones. Over Hawkins. Jones, no luck.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Here's the pass to Harden. Here's the 3. Yes, it is. Scored that as a bucket. Number 5 on a 5 for 11 night.
And this really is the story of the game. They've been outstanding from beyond the arc, especially in the second quarter.
Jones kicks to Anthony. The pass to Jones.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Jones, the pass to Ilgauskas. Now Jones. The Jazz working the ball around now.
Well, you're trying to answer the three, but you force up a shot that he would have been better off passing up.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
A three-pointer is right on target.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And it goes down 2 points. Anthony's got 8 points. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Jazz trail by 16. Jones looking for an opening. Outside Anthony. Feet away, and he knocks it down. He's got 10.
Boy, Melo has made a name for himself with his mid-range game, and you could see why right there.
Ayton a screen on Jones. The three from Harden. Rebounded by Anthony.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
He dishes it to Jones. Back to Anthony. And Jones has it in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Love dishes to Carmelo. A 3-ball. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Anthony. And a chance here to take a look at the shooting chart for Carmelo Anthony.
And the story of the game for him has really been painful. I mean, he's tried to get things going, but for whatever reason, between the defense and just his rhythm tonight, the touch just hasn't been there.
Ayton a screen. Harden's shot is off. Jazz trail by 14. Anthony kicks to Jones. Back to Anthony. Outside, Jones. Doesn't go for him. And it's Denver the other way. They'll be playing host to Portland for their next game. And that game will kick off a 4-game homestand. Diaw sets the pick for Harden. And they get it back. Ayton, the pass to Hawkins. Harden outside. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Harden's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And James Harden simply stated is putting it to the defense right now. Somebody has got to step up and get the ball out of his hands.
And the Jazz call time here. Making a change here. Phillips is checked in. Now here the 2K leaderboard with last season's top rebounding teams. In third, the Jazz.
It was really an impressive campaign for their bigs. And honestly, I think the whole team did a great job of getting bodies on bodies and controlling that defensive backboard.
Stolen. Phillips against Hawkins. Over Phillips. Harden inside the three-point line. And Denver again with the bucket.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Phillips against Harden. Phillips kicks to Anthony. Four on the shot clock. Another miss by Utah.
He has that confidence rolling, hitting 2 threes in the first, but he hasn't had one since.
Goes back up, and it's Diaw laying it in. Diaw's got 4 points in the quarter.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A plus 10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Anthony with the screen on Harden. Phillips, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Harden against Phillips. And Ayton throws it down.
James Harden is the master of pick and roll action. This guy flawless in his execution.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Anthony sets the pick for Phillips. Pass to Ilgauskas. Pass to Anthony. Over Pierce. Anthony's shot is off. Denver leading by 22. Hawkins with it. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Kicks it to Harden. Ayton a screen on Jones. And here's Harden for three. Sinks the three-pointer.
And having a whale of a game from three-point range. Drained 3 of them in that first quarter and has added 3 more here in the second.
Here's Love. No good, unable to end this run.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
Phillips against Harden. Double team on Phillips. The wide open look here for Anthony. And yes, a nice assist from Phillips. Anthony's got 7 points here in this quarter. 52 seconds left in the first half. And here's Harden for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. Outside Anthony. Now the dish to Phillips. Back to Anthony. Passes it to Ilgauskas. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 11 rebounds in the game. Phillips against Pierce. Diaw, the pass to Harden. Back to Diaw. It's Pierce on the wing. Puts up a 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Pierce has got 6 points.
And when your mechanics are as strong as Pierce's, putting up a quick shot is not that hard.
James Harden getting it done for Denver. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Here with Coach Mike Malone. How has ball movement opened up things for you offensively?
Every game we have where we get into a one-on-one game, over-dribbling, not passing, we become very easy to guard. The good thing about tonight is the ball is moving. We're trying to make plays for each other. When we move the ball, we get high percentage shots, which is all we can ask for.
Thanks very much for your time, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
Welcome. First up, let's look at the two guys who are each leading their respective teams through the first half.
They've been assertive at the offensive end, willing and able to shoulder the scoring for their teams.
Yeah, they put on a show for us, Jack. You know, it's something we kind of expected, but two great competitors are really going at it.
And now, looking back on that first half, things were really clicking out there for the Nuggets.
We talk about this. When something works, keep going to it until someone stops it. They've been living in the paint shop.
Some people in the stands are already looking for that. They're tasting that barbecue chicken.
Barbecue chicken.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Denver Nuggets. So with Wiggins sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Malone has right now. Ayton is out there with Boris Diaw. Then it's Harden. Then it's Hersey Hawkins. And it's Pierce in at the 3 slot. The Jazz shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. Jones against Harden. Anthony sets the pick for Jones. Anthony on the wing. Fires from deep. Denver grabs the miss. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Harden surveying the D. Diaw with the screen on Love. And Harden wide open. He shoots. Buries it from three-point range. Harden's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Nuggets. On the wing, Jones, guarded by Harden. That's tipped. They're running. Pierce kicks to Harden. Drives to the hoop. An easy 2 points on the layup. Harden's got 5 points in the quarter.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's his first personal.
And now a chance to see what's coming up for the Denver Nuggets. On Tuesday, they'll tip off a homestand starting with the Portland Trail Blazers. And then on Wednesday, they'll face off against Jimmy Butler and the Minnesota Timberwolves. Harden against Jones. Harden outside. Diaw dishes to Ayton. Denver passing it around. And stolen by Love. Fast break. Here come the Jazz. And Anthony with the basket on the assist by Jones. Anthony's got 15.
Yeah, I'm not sure people give Melo enough credit for his ability to create space with the dribble.
Ayton sets the pick for Harden. From outside, off the mark. Anthony looking it over. Stolen by Pierce. And there's the drive. He kicks it to Harden. The pass to Diaw. And here's Pierce. Here's Harden on the wing. It's stolen by Jones. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. For Denver, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Pass to Harden for the three. It's rebounded by Zydrunas Ilgauskas. For Utah, they've gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. Pass to Jones. Wallace with it. The three from Anthony. And it's Paul Pierce with the rebound. Pierce has got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden outside. Jones against Hawkins. Pierce kicks to Hawkins. Clock at 6. Back to Pierce. This one for 3. And another miss by Denver. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Baseline J on the way. Good on the shot. 17 points in the game.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
And here's Harden for 3. Utah with the rebound. Ilgauskas has got rebound number 5 here tonight. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Jones with the screen on Diaw. Jones kicks to Jones. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Jones has got his first 2 points. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets. Teams changing it up here.
Now a moment to see the stats for Wiggins. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 17 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it, to me, is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
And here's Kersey. No points in the game yet for him. Jones in the post. Guarded by Marjanovic. With this break, let's show you the teams that led the league in assists last year. The Nuggets third.
Well, you have to like the way they moved the ball last season. Guys were passing it around unselfishly. That was reflected in their assist totals.
He's off on the first. That's off as well, so he misses both. And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Denver Nuggets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half.
Well, really nice delivery from Andrew Wiggins. We know he's a gifted scorer, but that will really smooth out his game.
Here's Wesley. And once again, off the mark by Utah. Davis, the pass to Wiggins. Here's Nance. No good that time. The Jazz go the other way with it. Now here's Jones. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And the layup falls.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside, Davis. Passes to Marjanovic. The Nuggets moving the ball around. Jones against Russell. No good from outside. The Jazz have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Knocks it loose. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And checking out some stats for D'Angelo Russell. Good season for him last year. And amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And his floor awareness was impeccable last season. As you mentioned, top 10 in assists. Just does a great job of getting everyone involved. No good on the free throw. Chauncey Billups checked in for Utah. And he's good on the second. 1:56 left in the third quarter. The pass to Davis. Nance outside. Russell against Billups. Russell inside. Pass to Marjanovic.
Utah foul number 2. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Wiggins outside. Pass to Davis. Oh, Nance in position.
You know, looking at the turnover story, they've had a few miscues along the way, but as we see on the scoreboard, it hasn't hurt them.
Wiggins against Kersey. Denver grabs the miss.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Russell kicks to Davis. Wiggins surveying the floor. Marjanovic passes to Davis. Lays it up off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Pass to Kersey. Back to Billups. Double team on Billups. He's looking for Toppin and finds him.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Wiggins outside. There's the pass to Davis. Marjanovic with a screen for Davis. Second chance shot. He lays it in.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
And the wide open shot from Billups. No good on the triple. Here's Wiggins. He's still scoreless so far in this one. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
Well, the quickness to beat you inside. Wiggins possesses that in spades.
The Nuggets have not yet made a free throw in the game, 0 of 2 so far.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And that one misses.
Well, getting to the line at will nowadays. Wiggins wanting to improve his free throw percentage.
No good on the second free throw. And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead in this one may already have been decided. Nuggets ahead, running away with it. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. David Wesley out there with Chauncey Billups. Then there's Obi Toppin. Then there's Kersey. That's the group right now for Utah. Here's Wesley. And the three off target. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Denver Nuggets. Shoots over Wesley. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for Denver. And the Jazz with possession. Now Billups. We know the NBA is exploring alternate broadcasts for selected games, allowing users to pick their commentators. Doris, should you and I be nervous?
Kevin, I'm always nervous, and you will always be the A team. Come on, my man. The fans know they need to listen to Kevin Harlan.
You are, Doris, way too kind. Coming from you, a Hall of Famer, you kidding me? I'll work with you any day, and I'll do the analyst, and you can do...
Oh, say does.
Well, Grant. Everyone. Is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. Pass to Green. 5 on the clock. Picked it out of midair. Here's Westfall. Check by Randall. Here's Van Arsdale. Clock at 6. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by Green.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Ooh, poked away. Uses the glass on the layup.
Draymond did a good job of getting some space there and rooting himself to collect.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. They get it back to the left side wing. From deep. Shot's good by Westfall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Beal outside. And he can't get that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Now here's Grant. Grant with a screen on Beal. Here's Westfall. Pass to Grant. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Second shot opportunity.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Out to the right wing. The 3-ball. Golden State with a rebound. And he buries his first look.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Here's Westfall. Grant with a screen on Randall. And that one's long.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Here's Beal. The shot won't fall. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Pass to Grant. Here's Westfall. Shot clock at 5. Fires the three. San Antonio again missing. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Here's West. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Westfall. Pass to Van Arsdale. Spurs need to get one up here. Shot's good by Westfall. 6 points for him.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Here's Westfall. He has 6. Pass to Van Arsdale. Three-pointer off the mark. The Warriors have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's West. Looking for his first basket, still in this one. Now Beal for 3. Here's West beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Grant. Here's Van Arsdale. Shoots over Beal. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And the Warriors call time here.
Yeah, you know, after a couple down years with key players injured, it's safe to say the Golden State Warriors are back.
A line change here for San Antonio. Showing the numbers from last NBA season, the leaders in team steals. The Warriors, 4th.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Siakam, the pass to Harris. Here's Van Exel. Pass to Adams. 6 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. It's rebounded by Şengün. San Antonio's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Here's Chalmers. Now here's Şengün. Here's Chalmers. He's covered by Siakam. Pass to Thomas. Takes a 3. Not going to go that time. And it's the Warriors taking it the other way. Siakam in the post. Johnson on him. Jackson. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
And here's Şengün. A minute 50 left in the first quarter here. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Grant, so much young talent for the Warriors. Many said they should trade for veterans, but they resisted.
And they won a title anyways. I mean, with the salary cap perhaps their greatest obstacle, having contributors on cost-controlled rookie contracts sure helps.
And he makes the first.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
And he can't hit the second. And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
San Antonio leading. Here's Christie. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Here's Chalmers. Excellent D there from Siakam.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Out of bounds. It'll be Spurs ball. Spurs shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Pass to Christie. Puts it up from 12. It's rebounded by Golden State. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Van Exel. 36 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Now here's Jackson to stop the drought. Count it.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Chalmers. Adams covering. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
It's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Here's Chalmers. Şengün, a screen on Adams. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Warriors ahead. They're up by 1. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And from what we've seen here from the Warriors, what's your take so far?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
San Antonio trailing here. So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Grant outside. Grant with a screen on Beal. From the high post. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Grant.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
That free throw misses. And the league has redefined the rules a bit regarding the gather step. Players getting more leeway. What do you think about that?
Well, I think guys, BA, are getting a little more creative in practicing that. I mean, will adjust to the rule. That is one thing we've seen through the years with NBA players. And so in the offseason, if you can find a way to take advantage of a half a step more in order to gain advantage on a defender, I'm all for it until they change the rule back. That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Here's Westphal. Pass to Van Arsdale. 6 on the shot clock. Lets the three fly. Warriors with the rebound.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Here's West. Now Green. He's covered by Grant. Green against Grant. And it's Green missing. Here's Westphal. He's got 6. Shoots over Randall. Shot's good by Westphal. Give him 8. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Over to the left wing. Here's West. Hits the target from 18 feet. And the Warriors lead by 1.
You got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Pass to Westphal. To the middle. Here's Duckworth. The shot, no good. And for the Warriors, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. And here's Beal. Here's West. Back to Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
Bradley Beal still got a little bit of the ups.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Over to the wing. Check by Randall. Pass to Van Arsdale. From outside the arc. Oh, rejected by Beal.
Now Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Here's the pick from about 19. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Now it's a 5-point Warrior lead. Here's Westphal. Give him 8 to the paint. Banked it in off the glass.
And good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Here's West. Beal right side. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Shot clock at 6. That's no good. He's 0 for 4. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Here's West. Pass to Embry. Randall with it. Out to Beal. Launches it. Second chance effort. And another shot. And finally they hit one. He's got 6.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Here's Van Arsdale. They set a pick. Lets it fly from 18. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. The Warriors leading. Randall outside. Pass to West. Shoots from 14. Kept alive. Out to Beal. Now here's Randall. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And Beal gets it to go on the assist by Randall. And the Warriors lead by 6.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Golden State Warriors. On Thursday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. And then Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Cleveland to take on the Cavaliers.
Shoot 2.
And he can't get the first one.
Showing more aggression here in the second quarter. He's seeking contact and working himself to the line.
And the Warriors going with a whole new group out there. He hits the second from the line.
And they seem to have taken a more heads-on approach this quarter, and it's getting them to the free throw line.
Pass to Van Exel. Now Adams. Here's the 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. Johnson with it. Here's Chalmers. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Golden State has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Johnson against Harris. Out to the wing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And here's Adams. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Van Arsdale. Fires from the wing, and he hits the jumper. He has 7.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
1:15 left in the first half. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, that first quarter was a bit shaky. Good to see a player who doesn't let a slow start get to him.
Here's Adams. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Warriors. Adams. At the line for 2.
That free throw no good. And the Spurs making a change here. And he sinks the second. The Spurs have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter. Pass to Chalmers. The 3. Buries it from 3.
Pretty much not a player in the league is going to pass up a shot like that so much for the defense.
Siakam outside. Out to the right wing. Fires from deep. Van Exel gets the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 4.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here. Pass to Thomas.
Şengün, a screen on Siakam. Now Şengün shoots over Jackson. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Alperon Şengün. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. Golden State has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Pass to Siakam. Here's Van Exel. Launches a 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Warriors on top. They're up by 3. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit.
Welcome. The first half is in the books, so let's check out the top performers for each team.
These two have been great. Locking horns, you know, like those battering rams you see on the nature documentaries. No one has given an inch.
Wait, since when do you watch nature docs?
I am nature docs. The animals hear me.
And now, guys, let's talk about these Warriors and this close game they find themselves in.
Looking at their shot chart, they've made a clear effort to work things down low. Doing a great job of getting points in the paint.
It's certainly playing to their strengths. They do a lot of damage around the rim. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. San Antonio trailing here. Here's Westfall. Pass to Van Arsdale. Here's Duckworth. Hounded by Beal. Finds the open look, and it's on target.
The height mismatch makes that a relatively clean look.
And the Warriors shooting 40% so far in this one. And for the Warriors, Randall outside. Pass to West. There's the 3. And he gets it back. Oh, there's the alley. Here's Westfall. For the lead. And the bucket is good. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Now here's Beal. He has 7. Pass to West. Randall with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And then Beal with the dunk.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Grant outside. Here's Van Arsdale. Check by Randall. Randall with a steal. Inside. Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
Good heads up from Bradley Beal to spots the ready shooter.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. All right, let's go to the leaderboard and see the top passing teams last season. The Spurs, second. Fifth on the list, the Warriors.
During last season, both of these teams were just unselfish, piling up the assist.
And so it's San Antonio with it. They trail by 3. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. And they'll be nearing the end of their 5-game homestand. Pass to Van Arsdale. Five to shoot. Here's Duckworth. And it's rejected. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And if you're wondering where the points were coming from, here's a breakdown in the scoring between the front court and back court tonight for the Spurs.
It's been their guards who have really carried the weight offensively. They'd appreciate some more production out of their front court, but for now, their back court has kept them in it.
Here's West. Off the mark there with a 3.
I'll tell you what, we know he's been struggling tonight, but his teammates have pitched in big time.
Here's Van Arsdale. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
First team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Van Arsdale, taking 2 shots.
First one falls. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Here's West. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Randall finds Green. Now Randall. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randall's got his first points in this one.
And the muscle and the intensity there from Randall showing off, and he converts through contact.
And for Julius Randall, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randall credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
Now here's Beal. 9 points in the game. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Now here's Beal. 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Bradley Beal has been one of the most consistent scorers in the game year after year. He is an offensive machine.
Bradley Beal, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And Beal drops them both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Here's Westfall. Give him 8 points now. To the middle. Here's Duckworth. Count it. 6 points for him.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's West. Driving to the basket. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here. The Spurs making a switch here. Three-pointer. Beal sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
Bradley Beal, one of the best scorers in the NBA.
Here's Westfall. The baseline Jay. And no good.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical. And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Here's Westfall. And off the glass. That one's good. Golden State is gone, only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Now Beal. He's got 14. Here's West. Tries to break his ice. Basket counts. For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Floats one, and he comes up with a bucket. The Warriors have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Embry. Here's West. Up top, Randall. Just 5 on the clock. 11 feet out. He can't hit that time. For San Antonio, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Pass to Grant. And the foul called on Draymond Green. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Warriors making a change here. Adams is checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Grant with a screen on Adams. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
Wow, gritty defense from Draymond, showing how tough it is and great timing on the rejection.
Johnson passes to Şengün. Shot clock at 5. Here's Christie. Offensive rebound, Spurs. Fades and shoots. Şengün, no good.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Pass to Harris. And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter of the game. Yep, that one goes. Adams has got 5.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Here's Chalmers. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
Hey, it's obvious what they discussed at halftime. Let's pound it inside until they stop us.
Third team foul. At the line for San Antonio, Mario Chalmers. At the line for
And that one misses. The Warriors have gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Johnson against Harris. 3-pointer. San Antonio with a rebound. Şengün's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:02 left in the third quarter. Here's Chalmers. Off target from outside.
Maybe there are ways to contribute that don't involve shooting the basketball. That's the best way that maybe he can help them out in trying to win this game.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Jackson gets the bucket.
They have no answer defensively inside.
San Antonio trailing here. 34 seconds left in the third. Pass to Johnson. Here's Christie. Adams covering. Down low. Deflected.
Good job hitting the glass. They're +8 in rebounding.
And here's Harris outside. Christie with a rebound. Here's Chalmers. Doesn't go for him. And so it's the Golden State Warriors finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Here's West. Pass to Beal. This one for 3. Goes back up, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Shooting for Golden State, Wayne Embry. Shooting 1.
One shot.
Here's Westfall. And so in the game for the Warriors. Knocked away. Here's West. Lets it fly from 18. And again, it's Golden State.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Here's Van Arsdale, following the score by Golden State. And there's a 3-second violation.
You have to limit mistakes. They're so tough to overcome.
Well, not making things easier on themselves right now, that's for sure.
The Warriors have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. Here's Beal. And there's another one for the Warriors.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Westfall. Check by Randall to end the run. That one a little long.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And he lobs it up, and then Beal with the dunk.
And Beal showing his hops, that time off the alley-oop.
A challenging stretch here for San Antonio. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Now a timeout called by San Antonio. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Bradley Beal.
You know what's interesting? It seems like He's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Puts it up. Good. He hits the jumper.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Randall. Pass to Beal. The 17-footer. And again, it's Golden State.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Grant outside. Here's Westfall. No luck on that one. And Golden State will come the other way. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That'll be game 5 for them as they near the end of a 6-game trip.
Yeah, more points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Out left to the wing. Pass to Duckworth to the right side. There's a screen. Here's Van Arsdale. Another shot. Duckworth, no good.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, we know he's undersized for the position, but Draymond Green does the work of several men, including how he forces the D that time to foul.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great.
Take a break.
That's winning basketball.
2 shots.
Their attacking of the offensive glass has also been a success story. All game long, they've been committed to finding those second chance opportunities.
The first free throw is good. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, B.A., I think I
It's time to meet the starting
Feel of the first day Clark of the NBA regular season. Game each of these teams and us as broadcasters have been waiting for a long time.
No doubt about it, Kevin, and the excitement you feel as a broadcaster, but even more so as a player, is something you have to temper down, especially if you're on the court. I mean, you don't want to have your adrenaline and excitement affect your focus. So you focus on the work that's gone into getting ready for the season, and then you try to just let that work lead how you play.
Here's the starting group for Houston. All out there with Holiday. Then there's Juwan Howard. Then there's Howard. And it's Smith in at the 3 slot. Love with the screen for Doncic. Over to Wall. And it's Doncic missing. And it's Smith with the ball. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Holiday finds Wall. Here is Howard. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Smith. Holiday, the pass to Wall. Just 5 on the clock. Good on the bucket.
You know, sometimes you see the edge to Wall's game come out in these situations. Tight defense inside, contact, and he just is determined not to be denied.
Now, here's Doncic. Sacramento again missing.
3 misses to start the game, still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Smith kicks to Holiday. Passes it to Howard. And here's Wall. Guarded by Doncic. Houston needs to get a shot off. Outside Howard. That shot, no good. And the Kings going the other way now. GA, the Houston Rockets coming off back-to-back losing seasons. And that has been tough for that franchise and for the city.
And Kevin, no doubt it affects the team's morale. It's hard to find the positives and see the road ahead, but listen, you got to stay strong and focus on just getting better every day.
Now Wall, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love.
Well, it takes elevation to finish like Wall here, and that's not a dunk that just anybody can pull off. You got to have some special ability to do that.
Now here's Doncic. Smith outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
He is the epitome of a seasoned veteran. Jrue Holiday has performed at a high level no matter what uniform he's had on.
And about Jrue Holiday, he's got that championship mentality.
No doubt about it, Greg. I mean, he established that with the Bucks, winning a title that late in your career, especially after the career he's had. It's got to feel good. I mean, by far, one of the hardest workers in the game, Jrue Holiday.
That free throw good from Jrue Holiday.
You know, in the case of Jrue Holiday, having 2 brothers in the league, I think probably is added motivation for him to excel.
Both free throws good from Holiday.
And now in his 14th NBA season, just one All-Star appearance for Drew Holiday, but that belies his greatness as a player.
Timeout is called. First of the game for Sacramento.
Here for Drew Holiday. He's coming off an excellent season. Averaged about 18 points a game, 7 assists and 4 rebounds. Well, you know that he can put points up in a hurry, and he leads this team in scoring.
Yeah, I think he's got a great sense of how to keep their offense going and being productive. If somebody else is having an off night, then he kind of steps in and fills the gap.
Sacramento's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Johnson against Smith. Love with the screen on Wall. Doncic passes to Love. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
Doncic taking pride in setting the table for his teammates. I love his unselfishness.
Pass to Howard. And it's Smith, top of the key. The Rockets with another miss. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. The three for Doncic. Drills it from outside.
Boy, you better get out there on this guy. Doncic is prime time for real from that three-point line.
Outside, Wall. Another miss by Houston. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. The pass to Johnson. Now here's Love. Over Wall. Love, no good.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Outside Holiday. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Wall. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic.
Boy, that was a tricky move that time by Wall, baiting the defense perfectly with the fake, and earns a trip to the line as a result.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, there's no denying it. When Wall is healthy, he is still a major threat in this league. I mean, he's lightning quick as a point guard, and he has tremendous defensive instincts.
And so he hits both.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now here is Smith. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And here's Doncic from the arc. Rebound by Smith.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
To the inside. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Wall against Doncic. Pass to Whiteside, over Howard, and it's sent back by Howard.
And, you know, this is a definite strength of Howard's game. I think he's a rim protector of an elite level.
For three, Smith. Again, the miss by the Kings. Now when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches since the last time they made the playoffs.
Wall. The shot misses. And it's the Kings taking it the other way. Inside. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
Nice shot by Smith.
And, you know, I think this is exactly what you want Howard to do. I mean, when somebody's open, show that you're willing to give the ball up.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento.
Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand.
It's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings.
A chance to check out stats for Turner. He had a strong showing last season. Last season, he averaged 13 points a game, almost 3 blocks and 7 rebounds. And you can't downplay the importance of good size off the bench.
Space invader, a big guy who simply holds his ground and makes opponents work around him. That's good stuff.
Here's Giddey. Turned in an outstanding game against San Antonio. Stevenson outside from downtown. And Bull pulls it down.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
And the trend they'd love to continue right through the next 3 quarters as well.
Out of bounds, Rockets ball as Houston keeps possession. Here's Vandeweghe, and he jams it with authority.
Does not get any easier for Vandeweghe than that. Love seeing him go up strong for the throwdown.
Stevenson passes to Giddey. Young, a screen on Murphy. Now here's Giddey. Takes the 3. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Passes it to Murphy. Mobley outside. Launches it. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
And the accuracy Mobley has from three-point range is crazy. He's had stretches during his career when it seems like he just can't miss.
Now here's Giddey. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Stevenson outside to stop the run, and it's good on the layup.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
This team has credited Giddey's background for shaping him as a player.
You know, he grew up in a house dominated by basketball. Both his parents played professionally in Australia, and that goes a long way toward developing your basketball IQ.
Now Giddey, following the three-point attempt by Miles Turner. Stevenson outside from deep. Rebounded by Vandeweghe. Last outing for the Rockets, it was a loss to the Lakers. 41 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the left wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Murphy. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Boy, great effort on defense there against a guy who typically makes that.
Barnes finds Stevenson. And it's Stevenson finishing it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Rockets lead by 5. Live from Golden One Center. You're watching 2K Sports. Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. Let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Rockets, guys.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Houston leading by 5. We've got Luka Doncic, Kevin Love out there with Johnson. Then there's J.R. Smith, and it's Whiteside in at the 5. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Now here's Howard. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Wall, no luck. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Sacramento. That'll be just one game played away from home for them. Here's Love, and it's sent back by Howard. And so the ball out of bounds. Howard touched it last. And there's the call on Howard. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Smith outside.
I love the persistence and consistency and urgency of Holiday's defense. He does not take any plays off.
Offensive rebound. Here's Howard, and it's blocked by Whiteside. Pass to Johnson. Kicks it out to Love. Basket is good. The assist from Johnson. Love's got 5 points so far.
Check out Love striking from the corner, diversifying his selections to stay ahead of the D.
Smith surveying the D. Lobbed up there for Howard. And it's slammed in by Howard. Mark, when the casual fan looks at a statue, turnovers sometimes go overlooked. They don't really grab your attention. But as a player, how conscious of turnovers were you?
Extremely conscious of it, Kevin, because you know possessions are valuable and you don't want to be limiting your team in possessions. And you don't want your teammates to be sloppy. You don't want to be sloppy. And most of the time you want to try to force your opponents into turnovers, not make them yourself.
Now Smith following the miss by J.R. Smith from deep. Now the pass to Howard. Howard setting the pick for Holiday. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, Holiday is deceptively tall and strong and has great point guard skills, and that makes it really hard to defend him.
The Rockets have looked good at the line tonight. They're perfect in 4 attempts.
Only 71% from the line last season, and rest assured they're hoping to bring those numbers up this year.
And that just has to improve, guys. I mean, the free throw shooting is something that has to get better. You're immediately putting yourself at a disadvantage when you shoot that poorly from the line.
And the second free throw, good. Timeout called by the Kings.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
And I think this timeout, guys, is where you draw up some plays that are guaranteed to create some high percentage shots.
And to look now at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Rockets.
And clearly, this is a squad that makes its living in the paint. Very few teams are as determined to get the ball inside as much as they are. They aren't going to settle for jump shots. They're going to continue to pound it down low.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Now Smith. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the 3-ball is good.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passes. David, thank you. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense, but he can also freeze a defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
Now Doncic, Josh Smith missing from long range. Doncic kicks to Love. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now here is Holiday. He had 35 points last game out. Clock at 4. And it's blocked by Whiteside.
And Whiteside takes great pride in rejecting shots. Outstanding at getting his arms up and denying shooters.
Whiteside with it. He started by Howard. Here's Johnson. Uses the glass to finish the lead. Johnson's got the lead up to 4 now for Sacramento.
After a cold first quarter, they've brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead right now. Outside Wall. And the foul called on Hassan Whiteside.
That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second foul of the first half. Not a big deal yet, but something to keep an eye on.
Wall looking for an opening. Shoots over Doncic.
Tell you what, like with most players, when Doncic is aggressive on defense, it makes a difference and causes his coaches to smile.
Smith finds Doncic. Smith sets the pick for Doncic. And the rejection by Smith. Holiday against Doncic. Pass to Wall. Now Howard. And some nice passing there by Houston. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holiday, the pass to Wall. Trying to end the drought. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Wall's got 4 this quarter.
No panicking, John Wall, when the clock is running down. Nice job of keeping his poise from the vet there.
Smith with a screen on Wall. Here's Doncic. Smith wide open. He fires. And another 3 for Sacramento.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Howard kicks to Wall. And he drives in. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Sacramento. On Wednesday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles. Then on Friday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And it's going to be home game after home game after home game for this group. So they got a great chance to string together a number of wins given how strong they've been playing.
And he can't get the first one. He hits the second from the line. Sacramento leading by 4. On the wing, Barnes. That one misses. And it's Houston the other way. Outside, Wall. And they recover it. Vandeweghe passes to Wall. A second chance effort. And it's good on the way in. Wall's got 7 points here in this quarter.
Really like Wall's attitude on offense in this game. He's doing everything he can to create points.
Wall against Giddey. Passes it to Stevenson. And it's off from three-point range. Rockets shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. From deep, Wall. Wall missing again. Kings have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. And here's Stevenson. Pass to Nevin. Just 5 on the clock. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Again, the miss by the Kings.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Here's Wall. Again, the miss by Wall.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Barnes outside. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Banked in off the glass. And the Kings lead by 4.
Boy, the size and quick release Barnes has helps him inside. I mean, he feels very comfortable shooting from here.
Mobley, left side. The pass to Wall. Rebound by the Kings. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 16-7 run. It's tipped. Kings leading now by 4. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey with it. Stevenson outside. No good on the 3. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. The Kings on top, up by 4. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports.
Hello and welcome, and what a first half for cool hand Luka Doncic.
I like the aggressiveness. He's pushing the action, looking for his shots. I think he's going to be tough to stop tonight.
He has that air of confidence about him. You can't deny that. And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
Two guys clearly battling for the spot, both putting on a show. You just hope it doesn't become an all-hero ball.
Yeah, it's the scoreboard that decides the real winner in the end. That's pretty profound on my part, don't you think?
Yes, it does.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Look at John Wall. What a contribution so far.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Rockets trail by 4. So on the floor for Houston, we've got Juwan Howard, all out there with Holiday, and it's Smith, and it's Howard in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Howard, still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Wall. Hassan Whiteside grabs the miss. And for Sacramento, they're shooting about 35% from the floor, not much falling for them. Smith finds Johnson. Great D that time from Howard. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. Here's the lob to the hoop. Trying to go for an alley-oop, but excellent defense and anticipation there to stop it. Here's Doncic. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And you look at all the things Doncic can do. One in particular, he can control the pace of the game.
And, Greg, I love that about him. His size, his strength, his savvy, his skill set. You really can't speed him up at the offensive end. Everything he does is at his pace and his tempo. He methodically breaks you down.
That free throw good from Doncic.
Now an MVP caliber player, Doncic's drive is evident. I mean, he's somebody that wants to be a Hall of Famer when it's all said and done. And he's well on his way based on what he's done thus far.
All free throws good from Doncic.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Wall passes to Howard. On the wing, Holiday. Covered by Smith. Pass to Wall. Count it, and the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
John Wall goes right into the contact, seeking it out to create an and-one opportunity. That's real grit on display there.
This is his third trip to the free throw line. And that one falls for John Wall. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Johnson dishes to Doncic. Whiteside, a screen on Wall. Shot left block. Smith for 3. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Wall passes to Howard. Holiday against Smith. On the wing, Holiday. Here's Wall. Doncic with the block.
You know, he's not super fast, but the reflexes of Doncic are quick. He's able to jump on the shot and take it away. That's just instinct and understanding how to play.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. And the Rockets making a change here. Murphy's checked in. Here's a look at the shot chart, showing location for John Wall.
And really what jumps out to me about this shot chart is just how aggressive he's been when on the floor. I mean, he's doing everything he can to get as close to the hoop as possible before putting up that shot, and it's worked out in a big way for him and his team.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Feeds to Holiday. Kicks it to Howard. Johnson against Smith. Shot clock at 6. Howard can't hit.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Here's Doncic. 14 points for him. Smith outside. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. Smith's got the lead up to 12 now for Sacramento.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
To end the run, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Larry Johnson picks one up.
Boy, the fearlessness of Murphy. Calvin Murphy, a little guy, packs a lot of power in that body. No problem getting fouled on the way up either.
Free throw drops for Murphy.
And very few players have ever been as good from the line as Murphy. This is his zone, and he's been known to go weeks without missing a free throw.
Both shots good from the stripe. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Now here is Smith. 9 points in the game so far. Now Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Sacramento.
And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
And Murphy kicks to Holiday. To the paint. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 11 on the bucket from Howard.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 17 down low. And Kevin Love, the bucket with the assist by Doncic. Love's got 10 points in the game.
Boy, Love is really good at getting inside the paint, establishing position, has an excellent feel for how to score around the basket.
Here's Sacramento now. They're on a 16-7 run. Smith. Yep, it counts. Smith's got 8 points in the quarter.
After some sketchy shooting in the first half, you can see they're gaining confidence and increasing their offensive production.
And here's Murphy. Howard finds Howard. And some nice passing there by Houston. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down to 13 after the bucket is good for Murphy.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Doncic against Murphy. Smith outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 9th assist in the game now. Murphy passes to Howard. Murphy with the ball. Screen by Howard. To the middle. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Howard's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Timeout called by the Kings.
For scoring, the numbers weren't strong. Top 20 in the league. They just never really got into a groove offensively.
So it's Sacramento now. Stevenson outside. Back to Giddey. That ball. Nice feed that time from Stevenson. And the Kings lead by 16.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it's coincidence or not, but a much better half since they changed hoops. And they're really looking strong here.
Here's Vandeweghe. Here's Murphy. And the shot goes in. Murphy's got 6 in the quarter.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
Well, the size mismatch is no problem for this fella, guys. I mean, how much do you like seeing that aggressiveness from him?
Got a hand on it.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Now, here is Murphy. He's got 6. Mobley dishes the ball. Back to Mobley. Shot clock at 5.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop.
Tell you what, you wouldn't know they're the team trailing when they're able to pull off plays like that.
Giddey, no good. Rockets trail by 12. Passes it to Murphy. Here's Bowl. Mobley outside. Pass to Murphy. Turner with the screen. Here's the teardrop. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
Here's Wall following the basket by Lance Stevenson. Hole with it. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. The pass to Vandeweghe. Here's Bull. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Giddey. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. 3 from Stevenson. Unable to get that one. And the Rockets take it the other way. Mobley, left side. The kick out to Wall. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
One of the things that makes Wall so tough at this position is his athleticism, and he's able to use that to draw fouls inside.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. 9 seconds left here in the third quarter. There's the triple. And no good. And so it's Sacramento. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And we'll be back with you shortly. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Kevin Love out there with Johnson. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then there's Whiteside. And it's Smith in at shooting guard. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Here's Whiteside. And Whiteside slams it home.
And the presence of Whiteside in the paint, really unreal. He is a dominant figure down low. Great work to grab that second chance opportunity.
Now here is Holiday. Puts the move on, and the rejection by Love. Here's Wall, and it's Sacramento with the rebound. Love's got 4 rebounds in this game. Pass to Doncic. And we've played through about a minute here in the fourth. It balls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Outside Holiday. Passes to Wall. Doncic with the block. Johnson, the pass to Doncic. The feed to Smith. Back to Doncic. And the rejection by Smith. And that's out of bounds. Sacramento will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Love with the screen for Doncic. Beyond the arc.
A phenomenal and tenacious defensive player. Howard good at using his athletic frame to put a little fear in opposing players.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Sacramento leading by 17. Doncic looking it over. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Look at Luka playing hard, which is always the way he goes. Hits a foul, but keeps pushing and takes his shot, playing through contact.
2 shots.
That free throw good from Doncic. And so much great talent coming into the league, Greg, every year. That 2021 draft class, in particular, looks very strong.
Absolutely. Anytime you got just a couple potential stars, but from the looks of it, upwards of 5, you know it's been a special draft.
He's off on the second.
He's done a much better job of getting to the line here. Aggressively taking it inside and not shying away from contact. I thought he was settling a bit in the first.
Back to Wall. They could use a bucket. Another miss by Houston.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
And then Johnson with the jam.
You know, Love is, as we've seen, a solid passer for a big man.
It's time to meet the starting.
There is nothing like the atmosphere. Of opening night in the NBA. Grant, the players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
So here's the Clippers starting group. Paul for three. Knocks down the triple.
What I like about Paul is he picks smart shots to take, especially when they're behind the arc.
Steps back. Pass to English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. And good, as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
First quarter of play, a minute in. Pass to Griffith, takes the three. The rebound by English.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
You know, that was an excellent play right there, using his strength to power through contact.
First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Alex England. Shooting one.
Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Stoudemire. With the 10-footer, the shot's good. The Suns have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did, and a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
For your Suns, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. Well, these Suns have had a successful past couple of seasons.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, they certainly know the greatness they're capable of. They can give you a lot of confidence out there on the floor, even against other elite teams.
And Paul gets it to go.
What quickness from Paul. Gets the ball and instantly puts up a shot. That's quick.
Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Paul. Paul with a steal. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Paul's got 8.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Pass to Silas. To the wing, right side. To the inside. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Here's Thomas. He's guarded by Paul. 4 on the clock. Shot from the wing. No good. A bit long that time. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. 4-3. The Suns clear it. Last time they met in Los Angeles, where they beat the Clippers.
And in the last meeting, they were the better defensive team. They were the disruptors, causing turnovers all over the place.
That was the key factor, and it has to have a carryover effect. You get in a team's head when you cause them to make that many mistakes.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Paul, shot is off. Second shot opportunity. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's a tough take by Paul inside. He is absolutely fearless, and that helps him get a trip to the stripe.
First free throw is good. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
What a job Monty Williams has done in his time with the Phoenix Suns. Hats off to the talent that he's been able to bring in and develop. And that's the way he's created a winning culture.
Shot on the wing. They get it again. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Here's Paul. And again, no good by the Clippers. Boy, Richard, you really can't say enough about what Monty Williams has done with this Phoenix team.
Struggled in his first year, but we gave him a break for that. Immaculate seasons the last 2 years, becoming a Western Conference juggernaut.
Here's English. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Ooh, can't tie it up as that one's no good.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Pass to Griffith. Outside Paul. Here's Stevenson. Off target from three-point range. The Suns trailing. Here's Silas. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. There's a screen. Here's English. Here he goes. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
Pass to Stoudemire. Poke loose. In transition, here come the Suns. Thomas, that's good. Thomas has got his second basket on the night.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Here's Stoudemire. Back to Paul. 6 to shoot. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Paul's got 12.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high-quality shooting.
Phoenix calls timeout. And the Suns going with a whole new group out there. And it's time to give you a look at the top three-point shooting teams from a year ago. In the third spot, Los Angeles.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
Now here's Jackson.
Minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
6 on the shot clock. And here's Brown for 3. Ostertag grabs the miss. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
Now here's Fox. It's Brown on the wing. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, Brad Brown, taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Brown. And both free throws good for Brown.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Collins outside. Pass to McKee. From downtown. Kept alive. Here's DeBusschere. Here's McKee. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Jacks up a three. The shot comes out. And Phoenix the other way now. Here's Brown. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Here's McKee. They set the pick. From 12 feet. Rebounded by Fox. For Phoenix, they've gotten 7 of 13 shots to drop. To the middle. Here's Jackson. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Ooh, I rushed that one a little bit. Pretty clean look inside.
Pass to Bibby.
Suns foul. Darryl Dawkins. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Collins left side. The shot misses. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Suns ahead, up 2. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns Houston.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Phoenix. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
And Phoenix has possession after the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. And for Los Angeles, pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Paul with a steal. And for Phoenix, Silas with a rebound.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Silas. Here's English. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Pass to Stoudemire. The jump hook. That shot off. And Phoenix the other way now. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Nets. Here's English. He's guarded by Paul. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Chris Paul. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Alex England. One shot.
One shot.
The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Paul for 3. The Suns clear it.
Started out strong from three-point land. Hit 2 in the first quarter, but he's gone dry since.
Pass to English. They get the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. 5 points in the game.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Picking up right where he left off. Hit 2 triples in the first quarter. Now he gets another to fall.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Misses from close range.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Outside Paul. Tries it from 19. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Here's Thomas. Oh, he used the shot fake to create the angle, but he couldn't get it to fall. Outside Paul. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. And down it goes. 2 points. And now it's just a 2-point Suns lead.
Sometimes you just got to do it yourself. Chris Paul calling his own number.
Pass to English. Ooh, it's stolen away. Now here's Paul. Puts up a 3. That shot off the mark.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Thomas misses. Oh, boy. Looks like he was injured there.
Oh, man, that's tough. You just never like to see this in sports.
Yeah, you just hope it's nothing serious and that he's able to get back on the court as soon as possible.
Substitution, Henry Bibby.
And a look at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for Phoenix.
And this is clearly a team that loves to attack the paint. Few teams are as determined to score inside as much as they are. They don't settle for jumpers. They look to cook you down low.
The Clippers trail. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Griffith. He nails it, and we're tied.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Here's English. Here's Silas. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. 6 to shoot. The Suns need to get off a shot. And the Suns miss again. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Pass to Stevenson. To the paint. Ooh, they pick off the pass. Here's Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one's good. Makes him 3 for 7.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
The Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Here's Bibby. Pass to Griffith. Phoenix grabs the miss. Here's Silas. Here's Thomas. Stevenson with a rebound. Los Angeles shooting 40% in the second quarter so far. Here's Griffith. Pulls it. And again, no good by the Clippers. Here's Thomas. Pass to Silas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. That one off the back iron and out. Here's Bibby. And here's Stevenson. Here's Griffith. Gets the 3 ball to go. 5 points in the game. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Suns UK team.
So both teams making some changes here. While we have a moment, let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league last season. 5th, Phoenix.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Pass to Jackson. Here's Leitner. Collins defending. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Suns lead by 1. Already 7 lead changes. These teams are really going after each other.
It's been a brutal game to play, but a fun one to watch.
All right, time for an injury report. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce now. She's got an update on Chris Paul. Allie?
Thanks, guys. I got a status report update from LA's head athletic trainer. As of right now, he's calling it a severely sprained ankle, which I'm sure isn't what Coach wanted to hear. As we approach and enter the midway point of the season, interesting to see just how this impacts them in the standings.
Okay, thanks for the update. Good to get that information. Now we know how things are coming along, Graham.
That's true. It's the uncertainty factor with injuries that can be so hard to handle.
And you never want to speculate. So it's nice for us, and especially his teammates, to get some fouls.
And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Fox outside. From the arc. No good on the shot. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Down low. Oh, Fox with a steal. All alone on the break. Here's Brown. Finished off the break. Brown's got 6 points.
Oh, that's impactful defense right there. Finding a steal and instantly turning it into offense.
For 3, Collins fires in the triple.
and the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Now Brown. He's got 6. Pass to Jackson. It's Brown on the wing. Sweet little floater. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Here's Bibby. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Collins outside. One second left. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Suns on top. They lead by 2. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break.
Welcome, folks. For the Phoenix Suns tonight, they're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
You look at their bench production, so valuable to have guys that can come in and contribute the way they have. Let's the starters catch their breath without doing any damage.
I need to catch my breath right now.
Why?
There's someone we can bring on the bench for this broadcast.
Oh, my God.
And now we can turn our attention forward. Let's take a look at what lies ahead on the schedule.
They're going to be out on the road for a bit. You want to win early because those trips feel twice as long when you're getting beat.
You're not wrong about that one, Shaq. I mean, it hurts when you're on the losing tour.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Griffith's shot is off. The Suns leading. Pass to Silas. Well, Richard, 17 years for you as a player. If you were to give some advice to someone starting their playing career right now, what do you think that would be?
Oh, it would always be get your routine down. Get your pregame routine. Get your summer routine. You got to figure out what it is that makes your game work. Because it's hard as you get older. NBA careers don't last very long. But if you put your routine, you put your game first, everything else will fall in line.
These defenders really need to man up, particularly in the lane.
Pass to Griffith. Second half rolling along, about a minute played here. Right wing. 5 on the clock. Drops one in from the wing. He has 7. Well, the Suns shooting around 50% of the game so far. Here's English. To the wing on the left. Here's Silas. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over to the wing. The 3 is up. On target from range. And the Suns lead by 7.
A clean start to the half for them, knocking down their first 3 shots.
And here's Stevenson. Here's Griffith. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. The hook shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. And now a 9-point Phoenix lead.
Their execution after halftime has been excellent, making their first 4.
Now here's Stevenson. Picked his pocket. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Pass to Thomas. They set the pick. Pulls up on the wing. And it's Phoenix with another.
And what's working here, each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Now a timeout called by the Clippers.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
I'm sure coach is going to give them an earful about that. He can't be happy with that soft interior D.
Pass to McKee. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Yep, that one's good.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Outside Stevenson. To the left wing. Can they get it? And again, no good by the Clippers.
Halftime didn't do them any favors offensively. They've missed 4 of their last 5 shots.
Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And the layup is good. 11 points in the game.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Griffith. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Thomas. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Man, there are a lot of insane records in the NBA history books. Which do you think are the most unbreakable, RJ?
Well, I've got 4 off the top of my head. The 100 points by Wilt. I think LeBron James' playoff scoring record, because a player is going to have to go to like 13 finals, and they're going to have to average 25 points a game in order to pass that. And then AC Green, he's got almost 1,200 consecutive games played. That's 15 straight seasons.
And I'd throw Stockton's assist record in there as well.
Yeah, no one's catching that because he didn't miss many games either.
Both shots good from the stripe. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. For this pause, a check on the stats to show you which teams led the league in assists last year. Phoenix, 4th.
They were patient, and they were also unselfish. And it helps to have guys who are willing to make the next pass.
Here's Bibby. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Outside Stevenson to the wing, right side. Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And again, no good by the Clippers.
And if they want to mount a comeback here, they need him to get going. It's just that simple.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He's got 11. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
At the line for your Suns, Alex English. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Collins outside. And there's the screen. Oh, they need this! And Dawkins pulls it down.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
No debate there. He got hammered.
At the line for the Clippers, Henry Bibby. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. The Suns making a switch here. Fox is checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And it's Phoenix's ball. They're on a 19-4 run.
First personal foul. 3rd team foul. At the line for your Suns, Bobby Jackson. Taking 2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. And so Jackson nails both of them. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Pass to Griffith. Looking to get it going. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And you have to love the focus. He gets hit, but converts it anyway.
Shooting one.
One shot.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 8 shots to fall in the third quarter so far. Outside, Brown. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Brown, 2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. Here's Bibby. Pass to DeBusschere. Now Collins. Collins a screen. Here's Griffith. Oh, and he missed the J after tricking the D with a nifty pass fake.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Jackson finds Fox. Outside, Brown. Phoenix no good that time either.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Ostertag. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Third team foul. At the line for the Clippers, Greg Ostertag. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. And that's good as he hits both shots. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Jackson down low. And the layup is good off the glass. Jackson's got 4 points in the quarter. Pass to Griffith. Here's DeBusschere. And that one good.
And he has to build on this because we can see where him being a ghost out there has gotten them so far.
Brown passes to Fox. To the left side wing. Here's Leitner. Collins with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Out to the right wing. Pass to Griffith. Shot clock at 6. Fires the 3. Phoenix grabs the miss.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Leitner. Here's Dawkins. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Here's Brown. And that one's long. Here's Griffith from deep. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Phoenix up 15 points as this quarter concludes. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
Not just playing selflessly, but also making a smart decision with the ball.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Thomas. Here's English. The offensive rebound.
Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. At the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just 35% from the floor. So, on the floor for the Clippers. Over to the left wing. Here's Stoudemire. Tries a 10-footer. Off the left rim and out. Here's English. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Suns lead by 19.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And rejected. And it's out of bounds to the Clippers as the Clippers retain possession. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
One minute in now in the fourth quarter. Outside Stevenson. Let's go with a three. Out of bounds. It'll be Phoenix's ball. They're enjoying a sizable lead.
And what I like, B.A., they haven't stopped pressing the issue.
Here's English. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Now here's Stevenson. Here's Griffith. Drops it in from 14 feet away.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Here's English. That one's good for two.
And they just continue to sharpen their offense here in the second half.
The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Griffith. To the right side. Here's Stoudemire. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Well, the NBA has gotten tougher on flagrant fouls, but you see instances where guys get hurt. They miss a lot of time, and yet there's only a one-game penalty for the fouler. Something to look at, you think, RJ, or no?
Well, if the flagrant results in games missed due to injury, then maybe the foulers should miss more games. The only problem with that is you can see players starting to embellish on their injury in order to make sure that other people get suspended. That's how petty our league is.
He does not get the second one.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
Pass to Thomas, to the inside, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
The Clippers call timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
I mean, come on. His offensive focus was just second to none in this game. He really found his rhythm early and didn't give the defense a chance at all.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. And the Clippers have possession. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Bibby. And the play-in tournament has been a success. But some debate about whether the stats should count towards postseason stats. Granted, kind of falls in the abyss. How do you think we should reconcile?
Well, B.A., first of all, it is the postseason. It's exciting. Everyone's watching. So much is on the line. This is high-pressure elimination games. And, yes, there have been some great performances that we've seen in the play-in tournament thus far. So I think these stats should be included in postseason numbers for players.
Oh, it's stolen.
And that's only his first turnover of the game. And considering how far we are into the game, you can live with that.
Outside Stevenson. Pass to Bibby. Out to the wing. Shot is up. Griffith, that's good. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Here's Silas. To the paint. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
Third personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Taking two shots.
First one falls. Grant, when you see players make that leap from star to superstar, think about guys like Giannis and Jason Tatum. I mean, what is that step like? You did it.
Well, it's interesting. You know, you come into the league and you have success right away, but at some point, everything just clicks. It could be year 4, year 5, year 6, usually in that window where now you figure things out and now you take that next step and become elite. Now, BA, you know, I'm hoping that. Oh, yes! Whoa!
Throw it down!
Oh! Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. We got a piece of it, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. The Clippers making a switch here.
Henry Bibby.
Six on the shot clock. Pass to Stevenson. The three is up. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Here's English. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And there he is. I mean, attacking the boards, converting off the misses. I mean, trying to do everything he can to secure this W.
Always giving max effort on the glass, taking everything they'll give him.
And there it is for him.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Here's Thomas. It's deflected. Here's Bibby. You know, for team owners, it often seems best not to take too active a role in basketball decisions. Grant, you're a team owner. How do you feel about this?
Well, it's a tough situation, BA. Many of these owners have made
Welcome to 2K. Sport. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have. Here we are. Opening night, and these players, Steve, are just about as excited as the fans.
You love it, Kevin. Preseason is over. Game one, it starts the real season. And yes, you want to get off to a great start.
Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. Aldridge out there with Bird. Then there's Johnson. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Guerin in at the shooting guard. Now, here's Walker. To the inside. And it's Bosch, that time on the assist by Walker.
No, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Elbow shot is on the way. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And for Orlando, it's been a tough decade. We would agree on that. And Greg, they've only won 2 playoff games since 2012.
Well, they've only made the playoffs twice in that span as well. So they've got a lot of draft picks lined up in the next few years, and they need to make good on those high picks.
And that one falls for Johnson.
And, you know, for a guy who sat on the bench his senior year of high school and was barely noticed by college recruiters, boy, DJ's proved a lot of people wrong.
So Johnson hits 2 of them. And it's the Magic's ball. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. They lost their first contest against this team this year, and he thinks it was because they weren't assertive enough in the defensive end. He said their approach this time around is to ramp up the defense, get in shooters' faces. We'll see if that intensity does the trick. Guys?
Can't fault him for that, David. Thank you. Trying to take command of this game, Greg, using their defense as the cannon.
Kevin, I love the approach. So many teams come in with an offensive mindset. These guys are flipping the script.
They look to get stops, but they also look to create some turnovers, which can lead to easy runouts.
And the replay demonstrating once again how aggressive that defense was.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Here's Caldwell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
And the first one drops.
And the Magic right now, missing that franchise player, might have one of their young talents develop into that, but currently they lack that star.
And so he makes both from the line. And as we know, Greg, the NBA is a star-driven league.
Hard to contend without a top 10 player on the roster. The Magic have been patient in their approach, and one player taking a leap this season would be huge.
Shot's good from Bird.
Just such great consistency on that jump shot. Even though he's not always squared up, Bird terrific in the catch-and-shoot game.
Now here's Walker to the wing on the left. Here's Person. Bosch, the screen. Just 5 to shoot. Stolen by Bird. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Pass to Aldridge. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Chris Bosch.
And this is what you sign up for when trying to defend Aldridge. The pump fake, just one of many tools in his arsenal.
The Grizzlies shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
That free throw, no good.
You look at the skill, the shooting, the length. LaMarcus Aldridge is perfectly suited for today's game.
And he's good on the second. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Walker's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Bird passes to Johnson. Pass to Guerin. Bird with it from past the arc. Second shot opportunity, and it's sent back by Russell.
Wow. Look at the extension Russell gets there. That comes from great positioning, plus the quick jump with the wingspan.
Now here's Bosch. Bosch hits the pick for Walker. LaMarcus Aldridge grabs the miss.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Johnson gets the bucket.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Walker. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Guerin passes to Capella. Here's Johnson, and it's sent back by Russell. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Caldwell passes to Walker. Bosch, a screen on Johnson. Here's Walker, and it's Walker again missing.
He has gone ice cold this quarter, obviously not helping their cause.
Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Over Person. Guerin, no good. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Orlando Magic. 4-point game. To end the cold streak, he takes it up and lays it in.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Here's Guerin. And the pass to Johnson. A wide open look for Bird. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Bird's got 6.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Walker. Bosch, a screen on Bird. Person kicks to Bosch. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Here's Johnson, pulls it up, and misses it off the right side of the rim. Here's Caldwell, outside, Walker. Pass to Person. Russell, a screen on Bird. Person, the pass to Russell. It doesn't go for him. Memphis leading by 3. Bird way outside. Here's Johnson. And it's sent back by Bosch.
Oh, using that length on defense, Bosch positioning himself well to come up with the block.
Passes to Person. It's rebounded by Memphis. Bird passes to Johnson. Out to Bird. Fires from deep. Bird can't get that one to fall.
His struggles from the field continue, yet they still hold the lead.
Person against Johnson. 7-foot shot. That one goes in.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
And the Grizzlies call their first time out of the game.
And just trying to get some traction offensively. Boy, it hasn't been pretty.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
.104 left in the first quarter. Everly with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Sherrod Dudley. That is his first foul of the game. And here's Beverly. Floats one up. And he lays it up and in. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
A shot that Beverly's developed. Once you have the floater, you don't always have to get to the rim.
Russell, a screen on Sanders. And Orlando making a change here.
Coming out on the floor from Lower Magic, Jim Jones.
Here's Malone. And he gets it to go. Memphis has gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Haslam screen. There's the drive. Oh, and he pops it off the glass. Wow. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Kittles passes to Dudley. Here's Sprewell. 5 on the clock. Shoots over White. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close.
And your Magic U-Dance team. Here they come.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for Memphis, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Yeah, in that first period, they look to push in transition at every opportunity.
That's their mindset. Attack, attack, and attack some more. You're not going to beat them playing soft.
Orlando trailing here. So on the floor for Memphis, we've got Patrick Beverly. Sanders is out there with Haslam. Then it's White.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
Sanders passes to Ellison. Well, Greg, we see it every year. Those overachieving teams in the NBA. What enables them to be greater than the sum of their parts?
Well, listen, luck can play a part, but confidence is a huge factor as well. If you walk into that gym every night believing you'll find a way to win, oftentimes you do.
Here's Malone. Grizzlies making the shot. Pass to Sprewell. Clock at 6. And there's the pass to Jones. And it's blocked. And he's able to get it back.
Defensive foul.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
First team foul. At the line for the Magic, Jim Jones. 1 shot.
That one drops. He ties it up. And we've played through the first minute here in the second. Walker against White. Pass to Guerin. And here's Bird from the arc. Rebound by the Magic. Bosch has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Caldwell. Left side, Bosch. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bosch has got the lead up to 2 now for the Magic.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Guerin passes to Bird. A three-pointer, no good.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
Passes it to Caldwell. And it's Walker penetrating. There it is, his second make of the game. He's missed 5.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
White looking around. Here's Bird. Knocked away. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Shot to stop the run. Haslam. Here's Capella. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In the paint, Capella can be so aggressive. The foul isn't going to hold his shot back.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
The Magic making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Memphis also making some changes. Marcus Aldridge is checked in for Haslam. And it's Johnson in for White. And stolen by Aldridge. Johnson against Walker. Johnson outside. And here's Bird for three. It's good, and that's just his third make in 10 shots. An off game for him.
And staying with it. He drained 2 triples in the first quarter. Now gets this one.
Here's Person. Bosch, a screen on Bird. Person, the pass to Bosch. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Johnson. Good. And it's Bird picking up the assist. Johnson's got 6. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Grizzlies?
For me, they're turning defense into offense, creating opportunities by taking the ball away. Great effort.
And so far, just a great job forcing turnovers and creating opportunities in the open floor. The defense at the heart of that.
And so here's Memphis. After the Magic pick up 2, Johnson finds Bird. Walker with the rebound.
And the stroke definitely lacking confidence this quarter. Nothing on target.
And then Bosch with the jam.
Sticking with it. Bosch, the lefty with the and one.
The Magic shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
That free throw good from Bosch. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Aldridge. Over Bosch. And Aldridge gets it to go on the assist from Dennis Johnson.
And the ultimate combo guard. Johnson can pass with the league's best playmakers.
Here's Caldwell. Walker with a clean look. Off target from three-point range.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Guerin passes to Johnson. He dishes it to Bird. Memphis moving that ball around. Cranes the three-pointer. Guerin's got himself on the board with 3 there. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Here's Caldwell. Up and in on the layup. And the Magic lead by 1.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Well, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. 5th best, Clint Capella.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Grizzlies. Dishes to Bird. From deep three-point range. And they get it back. Here's Guerin. There's the pass to Bird. 6 to shoot. Hits it from three-point range. Bird's got 6 points in the quarter.
Could there be any doubt? I mean, Bird's such a dead-eye shooter. Sometimes this guy practices threes with his eyes closed.
Walker's shot is off.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And one thing, Greg, we know Capella has always done. He plays to his strengths.
It's a great point, Kevin. Capella knows where he's best and really focuses on that. Can help the team with minimal touches on offense, but he really anchors a defense by not overextending.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. That's good from Johnson.
And it took them a while to find their touch at the line, but they have been red hot here in the second quarter.
Grizzlies making a switch here. The Magic trail by 3. Here's Kittles. Good D by Sanders. Grizzlies have gone 6 of 13 so far from the field here in the second quarter. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Johnson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. And this is what the schedule looks like coming up for Memphis. On Wednesday, they'll head back home to host the Cleveland Cavaliers. Then on Friday, they'll start out on the road and play the Lakers in Los Angeles.
And, you know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
And that one falls for Johnson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. The Magic trail by 5. Walker surveying the floor over Johnson. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell. Now let's take a look at how the shots have been divided up between 3-point shots and 2-point shots for the Grizzlies.
It really struck a nice balance between long-range shooting and also attacking the rim. That keeps the defense off balance and keeps things flowing offensively.
Pass to Beverly. Aldridge down low. He's guarded by Dudley. The Magic have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Walker the pass to Kittles. Back to Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 6.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Passes it to Sanders. It's Beverly on the wing. There's 45 seconds left in the second quarter. Kicks it out to Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This will make 4 trips to the line so far in the game.
And how good has he been at the line?
That one is off. Both teams will make substitutions. And he sinks the second. The Magic trail by 4. Malone the pass to Kittles. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half. Pass to Springler. 6 to shoot. Russell a screen on Sanders. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And what you love about Russell is he plays to his strengths. Nothing fancy, just goes right to one of his bankable moves.
White down low, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's the Grizzlies as they wrap up the second quarter on a 14-6 run. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Hi, folks. It's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game.
I'm looking at their effort level, and it's... okay, they're not pushing the action. They're not getting to the line. Those easy shots from the charity stripes can make all the difference. I would know. I'm a charity stripe expert.
Easy shots, huh, big fella? Interesting. Okay.
Hey, man, I shot 99.9999999% from the charity stripe in my dreams.
And let's focus now on the 2 opposing guys who were battling in the first half. There were sparks out there.
Great battle between these two. They take a lot of pride in how they approach the game, and it seems like they're playing with extra enthusiasm tonight.
Yeah, those elite matchups, man, they can bring the best out of you.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Without question, Larry Bird displaying his skills today.
Yeah, and the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Chris Bosh is out there with Russell. Then there's Person. And there's Kemba Walker. And it's Caldwell in at the two-guard position. That's who's out there for Orlando. And the Grizzlies leading by 4. Into the lane. And that one's good. Guerin. Guerin's got the first points of the second half here for the Grizzlies. Here's Caldwell. The pass to Walker. Bosh, a screen on Johnson. Walker in the post. Johnson's there. They get the rebound.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And it's sent back by Russell. Pass to Person. Oh, and the jam by Russell.
And the relentless nature that is Bill Russell. Always working for the best scoring opportunity. Won't find one better than that.
Now, here's Johnson. 10 points for him. Count it. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Grizzlies.
Working in that mid-range area. The analytics may not love it, but that's a good look for him.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
Here's Johnson after the Magic pick up 2. Here's Aldridge. And it's sent back by Russell. Outside, Walker. Passes it to Caldwell. Here's Russell. The Grizzlies pull it in. Aldridge has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Guerin. Good. Guerin's got 7.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Here's Person. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 4th assist in this one.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
With sections in being allotted for a free t-shirt.
And while we can, here's a look at the teams that had the fastest hands in the league last season. Number 1, the Grizzlies.
You know, I don't know if the numbers even told the story. I mean, their defense was as good as it gets, often just leaving their opponents completely demoralized.
Guerin passes to Bird. Here's Johnson.
This could be a problem. That's his 4th foul with plenty of basketball left to play.
He's been getting to the line, made 6 of his 8 tries. First free throw is good. So Johnson hits 2 of them. And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Magic. Pass to Caldwell. Back to Walker. Going inside, and he gets the bucket. 8 points for him. And the Grizzlies leading by 3. Here's Guerin. He has 7. Here's Bird. And again, Memphis no good.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Person and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And we all know Walker can score, but he's also terrific at finding his teammates.
Walker against Johnson. And here's Bird from the arc. Here's Aldridge. And a missed layup.
Well, so far, his cold night from the field has not affected their ability to maintain this lead.
And to look now at the various locations of the shots taken so far for Kemba Walker.
Well, you have to give him credit because he's done everything he can to help contribute, but it doesn't appear to be in the cards for him tonight. A lot of strange releases, and he just isn't the same efficient scorer that we're used to seeing.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point.
I'll tell you, he doesn't give points away. Excellent job from the line.
Johnson against Walker. Now the pass to Aldridge. Over Bosch. Aldridge. Good. Aldridge has got his second basket of the night.
This is his wheelhouse. LaMarcus Aldridge, unstoppable from mid-range.
Pass to Caldwell. Inside. And then Bosch with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's going to nail bite.
Here's Guerin. He has 7. And stolen by Russell. Now here's Walker. And Bill Russell slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Johnson against Walker. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. Here's Bird. Nice form on the 20-footer. Bird's got 14. So it's Orlando now. They lead by 1. Passes to Person. Bosch, a screen on Bird. Here's Person. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Johnson, the pass to Guerin. 3-pointer, Bird. Rebound by the Magic.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half, especially considering he's hit none since.
They get it again.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Lob pass to Capella. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Walker against Bird. Now Walker. He's got 8. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Bird passes to Guerin. Back to Bird. Pass to Johnson. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Johnson.
So much of rebound is about positioning. Effort. No lack of it right there.
To the inside. Bosch. And then Bosch with the jam.
An elite scorer. Bosch can be the man, a guy you go to every trip down the floor.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. Chris Bosch really making a difference here.
The man has been relentless scoring inside, attacking the rim every chance he gets. Their defense has been powerless to stop him. We'll see what adjustments they make coming out of this timeout.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Everly trying to free himself up. And that one's good, Ellison. Ellison's got his second basket. Sprewell, the pass to Malone. Here's Sprewell. He's still scoreless so far in this one. It's good.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
And the pass to Haslam. Everly with the ball. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Kicks it to Sanders. 5 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Malone with the block. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
36 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Kittles passes to Sprewell. Magic moving the ball around. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. Takes the 13-footer, and Sanders pulls it down.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the third. White inside. He kicks to Sanders. Here's Ellison. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Magic out in front, up 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth, we've got Sanders. Patrick Beverly out there with White. Then there's Haslam. White with it, picked up by Malone. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Magic.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, got to be impressed with their interior play, getting in the paint and figuring out ways to score.
And it's tied up with that one. And the Magic making a change here. Walker's checked in. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. Here's Walker. Outside, Malone. Over Beverly. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. And for Memphis, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. To the middle, stolen by Dudley. Here's Sprewell. Pass to Malone. Walker in the post, and it's denied. White against Walker. White the pass to Sanders. There's the screen. Down low, Ellison. Rebound by the Magic. And stolen by White. with some arc. The rebound by Jones.
So frustrating when you can't get anything to go down as you're trying to help your team finish the job.
Malone in the corner. Dudley with a screen on Beverly. Malone gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
And that one falls for White.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Passes it to Caldwell. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Bosch, that's good.
Oh, nice balance from Bosch there. Absorbing the contact well and still able to convert.
The Grizzlies have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Walker against White. Pass to Aldridge. Fades away and sinks the tough shot. That's 7 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
And Chris Bosh with the slam.
Perfect timing on the alley-oop. Bosh has this kind of a connection with his teammates.
White against Walker. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Bill Russell.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
Shooting for Memphis, Joe White. 2 shots.
And that one falls for White. And both free throws good for White. Orlando, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. With the floater. Walker's shot is off.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
Here's White. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
It's all about the mid-range game. It has been a real difference in this one. Taking what the defense has given, and it's been paying off.
And the other thing that stands out is just how well they have moved the ball. Everyone's touching it and having a chance to create.
The first free throw is good. He hits both from the stripe. Orlando with the ball. And here's Walker. And Chris Bosh with the slam.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now here's White. The pass to Guerin. Now Bird. Aldridge sets up the pick now for Bird. Shoots from the corner. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bosh has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Shoots from 12. Tips it. And it's Russell with that extra effort. Russell's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Pass to Aldridge. Back to White. Just 5 to shoot. Aldridge sets up the pick now for White. The Grizzlies with another miss. The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. To the paint. Russell passes to Caldwell. And here's Walker. Russell trying to free himself up. Walker's shot is off.
You know, we talk a lot about scoring efficiency. He's displaying the exact opposite.
Here's White. And it's sent back by Russell. Walker against White. Here's Caldwell. Now here's Walker. Kicks the box. With the drive. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And the foul goes against Memphis.
And Bosh, so tough to stop when he gets that kind of position down low, forcing the D to foul.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Johnson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Both free throws good from Bosh.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. This game is obviously close, could go either way, and he wanted to make sure that his guys were all on the same page and were all staying with the game plan in order to close this one out.
Thanks, David.
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space. Now here's Johnson. Passes it to Guerin to end the drought. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Bosh has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. It's deflected. Russell, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 4. Now Johnson. Pass to Aldridge. Another shot. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on Chris Bosh.
Understanding the importance of momentum here, LaMarcus takes matters into his own hands.
At the line for one.
The free throw drops for Aldridge.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Magic. It's a one-point game. Here's Person. Good, and it's Bosh picking up the assist.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
1:44 left in the fourth. Here's Aldridge. That's all good, and that's his fifth basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Dominating on the interior. Aldridge has the height and knows how to use his body to create space.
Here's Walker. That one doesn't drop. Now Memphis takes it the other way. On the wing, Johnson. Guarded by Walker. Johnson, the pass to Aldridge. And the dunk by Aldridge.
Huge shot. The calm, cool demeanor of Aldridge completely locked in there.
Walker against Johnson. Outside, Walker over Johnson. And it's off the back rim. No good.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
You've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
Person, the pass to Walker. Outside Bosh. Johnson against Walker.
It counts. That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now here's Johnson. Timeout called the Grizzlies. They're trailing by 2. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. .26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Aldridge kicks to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Capella trying to free himself up. Oh, wow. Unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
And that's an intentional foul.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Magic, Kemba Walker. 2 shots.
gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
And Walker isn't the best guy to send to the line. An experienced marksman who isn't rattled by the pressure.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Clutch free throws there. That should ensure they're going home with the W.
Bird can't hit. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for Orlando, Kemba Walker. Taking 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that puts them up by 5.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. So the Magic win it. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. As we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Bosh.